happier to play MGS4. Let me tell you. Snake MGS with the 9 years. How appropriate, thank you. And hopefully everything is in order here. Maybe tab out. Volume goes down a little bit. I'll figure out the volume as we go, I guess. We will do unspeakable things to the beauties. Konami Flashbang. Uh, 40 gigabytes of uncompressed audio. Placebo. Lossless audio that takes all the space. Okay. Oh, we should let this play. Wonder what Snake is gonna do, guys. Snake watched the MGS2 graphic novel and instantly grew old. And his hair turned white. Or gray. This is what happens when you watch the MGS2 graphic novel. Finally, explained Snake's accelerated aging. Which will also lead to his next action. God damn, that graphic novel. I did not stab Solidus with a sword. I wasn't even there, what the fuck? I can't believe I just watched that shit. Erase this meme from the face of the earth. He's a big boss's grave. Snake doesn't fucking know who the boss is. It's his only grave he's visiting.
What a load of bullshit.
I don't know why people think it's the boss's grave or it's Gray Fox's grave. You know shit about fuck. Oh man, that MGS2 novel. I can't believe such evil exists. I can't. I just can't. Fuck this, I'm out. It's Big Boss's grave. Holy shit, guys. Alright, which somehow exists, by the way, but okay. Oh, it doesn't let you change the channel when that happens. Okay, I guess we have to actually start a game for that. Let me think. What save do I want to use? Because, okay, this is on PC, so I don't know if... What weapons do I have equipped? Oh, unlocked here. There's 3 completions. This is 5. This is 9. I don't have a New Game Plus save for 9. I've played this shit 9 times on PC already. Okay. And I say hamburger. No. Hamburgers. Well, I want to show off some of the weapons though. That's why one of MGS4's biggest strengths is the gun details in it. So, alright. What is it that we can't get on New Game? The solar gun, the doll. Well, technically you could get those at the end. The different. Oh yeah, you can't show off the emotion ammo. Yeah, you can't show off all the emotion rounds and stuff in New Game. Yeah, we'll do New Game Plus. Use the most inappropriate gun for each situation. I already did a knife-only run. Keep an eye out for Kojima on the right. This one. Kojima making food analogies. They were mad because I hadn't made it sooner. Yeah, MGS4. And then he appears on the right when the camera changes. MGS4 smells like shit, yes. The Tanegashima, oh god. There he is.
Whole family.
Oh yes, to the whole family. Or if you have a significant other to impress, ladies, are you paying attention? You know what they say about a man's stomach. Well, better yet, why don't you just put down those papers and pencils, and I want you to follow along with us. It looks like it's ready. Oh,
So this is what flicking through TV looks like in the world of MGS4. They spent God knows how much money and time and production value on these.
And did she love it?
She was mad because I hadn't made it for her sooner.
She was mad because I hadn't made it sooner.
What about food? Women, right?
Sure.
I guess we can make this a little louder.
Just kidding. Susan is a great woman. Love her. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. It looks like, yes, we are now ready for the ceremonial snake cutting. You all know what that means.
Okay.
To say my dream project.
Let your dreams drive you.
Wait, this isn't Kiefer.
A message of hope to today's young people from David Hayter.
I never actually said that.
PMC commercials and crazy TV programs. And
Children, thank you for the
Hideo wanted
sacrifices
to.
you're about to make. Our mission is to hear you say,
Fuck. Give me the Booba PMC commercial.
Surveillance systems.
And hopefully this controller doesn't act up. This is a special controller for this. A tired battlefield. Remember, Kojima is constantly comparing his development position and development environment of having to make these games to a battlefield throughout MGS4's development. A tired battlefield. Hey, here we fucking go again. We gotta do this.
It's no longer about nations, ideologies, or ethnicity. It's an endless series of proxy battles fought by mercenaries and machines.
We got frames now.
War and its consumption of life has become a well-oiled machine. War has changed. ID tag soldiers carry ID tagged weapons, use ID tag gear. Nanomachines inside their bodies enhance and regulate their abilities. Genetic control, information control, emotion control, battlefield control. Everything is monitored and kept under control. War has changed. The age of deterrence has become the age of control. All in the name of averting catastrophe from weapons of mass destruction. And he who controls the battlefield controls history. War has changed. When the battlefield is under total control, war becomes routine.
Emulated MGS4 is too strong for your internet. I'm sorry. Look how smooth it is. Here we go. We don't do anything for a second, and MGS4's greatest feature will kick in.
It's too dangerous to stay in one spot. Get prepped, then get out of there as soon as possible.
Otacon starts nagging into your ear immediately, of course. And then, if you still not do anything, if you just don't do anything, the game will play itself. Yeah, Battle Axe, you gotta, there's a weird fix for it. You gotta install the game data on an older version of the emulator and then update it. Thank you for playing the game for me, Otacon. Yeah, that was a game moving myself and Otacon nagging some more. Alright, now we can go this way. Hopefully. I just updated the emulator, which is usually a bad idea because it just introduces new bugs. This game was at its absolute best around January or February with the emulator, and then each subsequent new emulator update has made it worse every time since then. But who knows? Maybe this one's good. Hopefully. I should have just fucking kept it. What are you talking about? I'm playing on PC right now. Alright, so if we go this way, we get to see the gecko. pick the truck, which is kind of cool. You get 2 different scenes if you go left or right, and whether Snake has a gun equipped or not. Very next gen. PSA AKs. Too bad they're actually SBRs. So, it's gonna be that easy.
Hit him hard!
Version chat with the 25 months, thank you. Oh, my PS3 Slim never made any noise. The Super Slim is a fucking tank, but it doesn't make any crazy noise or anything. The guy got shot in the shoulder. So the only hit that managed to land. All these noobs here, all they managed to do is hit one guy in the shoulder once. So, and then they get shreked by the geckos. Fire Lord Van with 101 months. Holy shit, wait. Free Dog with the raid. Does that mean it's over? Whoa. See, I wanted to get that gecko kick in the truck there. Hold on.
Run into any gecko along the way.
Some parts of frame rate can still be rough. Give me your ammo. Don't know how to use it. I need to upgrade. It's not 60 FPS everywhere. So this area is interesting. If you call Otacon here. Holy shit, it's 3 Dogs Scream Over. Damn. Well, welcome on in, everybody. Refugees from the other subathon, I suppose. We just kind of adjusted things around a little bit here as well, because clearly with a new month, the gift subs start dropping, and we just decided to go by the timer instead. This is now technically a timer-a-thon. So we have a game list. We're doing everything that has a Metal Gear name in it in release order. We've done some pretty wild shit like Acid, Oops Plus, the graphic novels, Metal Gear Solid Mobile. We've done some pretty wild shit, and now we actually just reached MGS4 in the timeline. Next thing the next thing we're gonna be doing is also kind of wild, because we'll be taking a look at the MGS4 database. But yeah, all the way until Metal Gear Survive being the last thing that got released, unfortunately. So we're going by the timer now, which so generously many of you have contributed to. Thank you. And then, should we make it past Survive with the timer still going, I'll start playing some non-Metal Gear stuff that I like. With the first order of business being Deus Ex, of course. Iron Poppin', thank you for the 11 months. I don't quite have a full game list in that eventuality, but I will. If it gets to that. We are... I abide by the timer. And that's it, I suppose. The timer, hold on, let me see. I'm seeing here that... I don't know what Dog was doing. He was... Okay. So, did Dog just keep going with the game he was playing when the timer ran out? Is that the way you guys were doing it? Oh, okay. Now, we don't do that here. The time is the uptime of the stream. If it hits 0, I click stop streaming. If it hits 0, we're done. Done. That is the stream uptime. Anyway, let's continue. I don't care where I am in the games. That's the stream uptime. I think that's the point of it, but I guess there's different interpretations of it. And we've had 2 1-second edgings already. And we've had, I think, 1 or 2 2-seconds. My mouse was ready to click. Or at the very least, I will click lock the timer. Because you can lock the timer in this thing if it hits 0. So that any inevitable late contributions won't skew things. So that we can all see when it hits 0 and it stays at 0. So yeah, maybe I'll say bye. But that's the stream uptime. Anyway, let's move on with MGS4. Emulated MGS4. Now with a few more frames and pixels.
My body.
Thank you, awesome brand. I'm gonna need that. And Bizarro also 100. Thank you. Okay, so right now it's fucking chaos. These guys are getting slaughtered by the geckos. If we call Otacon, since Otacon hasn't formally been introduced in the cutscene. Yeah, you know, I want to do a little introduction with the voice actor and everything. The game is loud as fuck. Okay. The gecko theme, man. It's fucking chaos. But you know what? We could play. Oh, we could play some stuff on the iPod, I guess. I just wanted to go over what's going on in this area. But yeah, PSA's armory, PSA funded militia. Yeah, I mean it's kind of a big deal. Dude, SUBATHON ended. Holy shit!
Didn't you hear me, Snake?
Of course, every few minutes you get Otacon nagging into your ear. Let's do something else here. I wonder if I have all these. Man, I would recognize all these from Acid 2 as well. Like this. Yeah. Okay, let's play some chill music. So when we call Otacon here, since he hasn't been introduced yet, instead,
the gecko are starting to
we
hunt
get
down the militia. Those things
the philanthropy logo.
You've got to avoid their close-range attacks. This isn't a fight, it's a slaughter. With the firepower they've got, the militia don't stand a chance against the gecko. Be careful not to get dragged down along with them.
Otacon says some very obvious shit,
Snake,
but
head north from
tells you where to go. But yeah, look at the philanthropy logo. To let the world be. And if we look at Snake's vest here, now with 2 more pixels than usual. If I can. It's kind of hard to tell, but maybe go somewhere with more light. It's the same badge, same patch on this vest. Philanthropy logo. To let the world be. Now, that is the exact fucking opposite of what philanthropy was about in MGS2. When Raiden asks, then what are you and Otacon fighting for? A future? We need to fight for change, to pass the torch. Yeah? Now philanthropy's motto is to let the world be. The exact opposite. And in many ways, MGS4 is anti-MGS2. Really the entirety of the series and all the characters and their character development up until this point. But we can already see it there. Also, okay, Otacon just keeps backseating. MGS4 is the undoing of the series characters and their character development and stories and well, more on that later. Let's see what happens around here. Oh my god! MGS2 digital graphic novel music. PTSD. These guys are getting wrecked here.
The north side is safer. Head north.
So we can actually take down the geckos if the controller works. These noobs just don't know how to do it. That's the little weak spot. Nice, you got wrecked. Give me your ammo. If you simply take down both legs and then aim at the weak spot, any weapon will do it. Damn, this shit is loud in here. It's a little hard to do from the front. They take much more damage from the back. Only a few rounds from the back. Got any more ammo? Unfortunately, though, the geckos respawn endlessly in this area, so you can't fully... Oh shit. You can't fully clear the area. But if you wait a little bit, what happens? We'll just leave him there. Doing that. This guy should get wrecked soon anyway. What happens is after a while, the geckos actually take over the entire area. All these rebels die eventually, and it goes from a war zone to like a regular sneaking patrolled area, which is geckos patrolling around. If we get spotted here, there's this guy who jumps here. And then starts doing kind of the shit that we see in the next cutscene, where they start climbing on buildings and stuff. They do that in gameplay too. And he's gonna grenade me now, probably. Yep. Oh shit! Holy shit! That health. It just so happens. Ah, fuck.
You can't die. No, Snake.
Nice. Hey, interesting. We got a flashback during the game over sequence of the briefing. The chapter or the Act 1 briefing, which you're not really unless you go out of your way to see it. You wouldn't have seen at this point. Interesting. Well, since we're dying, let me show you guys something else when we die. Pay attention to the strings all over Snake. It'll be easier to see now. When you ragdoll to death, even at the very beginning, you're ragdolling to death. Come on. Come on, you stupid thing. Look at the strings all over Snake. It's easier to see there because we're in the shade. Those are the same strings from Screaming Mantis. So you see later this Mantis used for the frogs and Meryl during the fight. So it's implied that every time you die, it's because Screaming Mantis is controlling you, manipulating you into doing some stupid shit that caused your death. Even though it makes no sense at the very beginning, because Snake doesn't have the system nanomachines yet, but whatever, fuck it. Yeah, it's just a little Easter egg thing. Cannabis Pappy, thank you for the 12 months. So, you can see those strings as you die from the very beginning. It also means that it's not my fault when I die. It means that Screaming Mantis did that. You know what? I gotta check if we die in that little section after Screaming Mantis is defeated. I wonder if the strings are still there. I gotta check. Actually, it won't be for a while. It'll probably be tomorrow, but maybe you guys can remind me after we defeat Screaming Mantis, see if it still does it. Yes, Screaming Mantis has been playing the games wrong. Anyway, let's wait for these idiots to die and the situation to calm down here. They do hurt a lot on Extreme. That's the thing MGS4 has going for it over MGS3. They're the two easiest games, but in MGS4 they actually fucking do damage when they shoot you. Unlike MGS3, where you can face tank almost everything. We can also get the gecko's weak spot from up here, since we don't need to shoot the legs for all the way up here. Hello? I'm stretching.
Snake, do not engage in combat.
He gets a little confused every time you hit it. So smooth. It's like I'm watching a trailer or something. A fake ass trailer. Hey, Paul Wall with the moo. 24 months. We'll go over the moo as well. Let's just wait. If we clear this area, or we let them clear the area, there will actually be a PMC announcement this early instead of hearing it much later. Well, not much later, but a little bit later after the cutscene, and after the call with Otacon. We should be able to hear it now. But it's weird. I think it's based on the player's location on the map. Sometimes they don't stop respawning, or they don't fully die completely, the rebels here. I've had it happen a couple times. I even tried to help out by killing them for the geckos, but they just kept respawning or something. But I think it works here, because I usually get it here. The only problem is when we listen to music, we can't equip those rations. It's weird because obviously the gecko theme is there to make the whole situation feel more urgent, right? But what is this guy doing here? Oh, he's panicking. He's gonna pass out soon. Go back down so you can die. Don't make me drag you all the way back there. Let's see if they actually do it. Maybe we need these scripted gecko appearances to happen. I forgot. Yeah, if you see with a rifle, you can disarm people.
Didn't you hear me, Snake? North. Go north.
You gotta it's kind of weird. You gotta tap it again in the middle of the animation for it to work. Maybe that's what makes the difference. When all the scripted gecko appearances happen. I'll take that. Because it shouldn't take this long. because the game cheats and they respawn endlessly. Oh shit, is there another one? I hear a gecko to my right.
Avoid combat at all costs.
Oh shit. Oh shit! They actually come up here? No fucking way. Oh, this is bad. He actually jumps all the way up here. I don't know if I've seen that before. This guy's all bloody.
Snake, stop fighting.
Shut the fuck up. Have they calmed down yet? I saw that one guy panic again. I think that might be it, actually. I think it might be over. Close to it. See, now they're just patrolling around. They're like guards. They just go in a pattern back and forth. They shouldn't have any more targets. So it's interesting to me how it becomes like a regular sneaking area from a war zone. Oh, that might have been the last guy. He just got jumped. Nice. There, and there's an announcement. So usually you don't get this PMC announcement until later. Whoa, that's weird. But you can get it here. Originally they were going to explore this concept of sneaking into the battlefield. Oh, what the fuck? It's doubled up. That's weird. I wonder if it's like an emulator glitch or something. I just played again. Okay. So it's interesting to me how it goes from being a war zone back to a regular sneaking area with patrol routes and stuff, right? And this is kind of one of the core concepts at the heart of MGS4 that they were going to explore much more thoroughly originally before all the PS3's limitations became apparent. But this concept of sneaking around on the battlefield, and originally you were able to side with the PMCs as well, and now you can only kind of have reputation system with the rebels, and being able to move like on the battlefield and shift the focus of where the heat of the fighting is and all that stuff. They had really huge projects for MGS4. They're like, fuck it, this is it, next gen, we're doing everything. We want to see the trees grow, you know? If you water it, if you burn it, the chemistry of it, like Kojima was talking about doing all this crazy shit with the PS3 that they couldn't really do. What we got instead is still more than a certain other game that could have used this, but whatever. So yeah, having different factions fight one another, being able to influence the fighting, shift the focus of the fighting, you know, take out a key weapon or something, or have a reputation system, or have some sort of points and store to buy shit from. Like, this game is more open world features in a certain other game, but let's just leave it at that. It's really sad.
Snake, the gecko are starting to hunt down the militia. Those things are deadly. You've got to avoid their close-range attacks.
Yeah. I want to call it. And now, of course, you got the geckos, which they move, but fuck, totally bad idea to get spotted now. Cool. Maybe they'll lose me. The geckos don't just move. They have other animal noises. There's the cicadas, and also, what was the other one? Shit, I don't remember. Do we have a command for that tweet, viewer? I think we do, right? Why the geckos move? Which is essentially... Yep. I forget what the other animal... Oh, shit! I forget what other animal mentioned in there is. Oh man, that guy's jumping all the way up here is kind of scary. Blah blah blah. I thought it was 3 animals. Oh, horse. That's right. Okay, so the clopping of a horse hooves when the geckos are walking around, listen to it. It's supposed to sound like horse clopping, yes. And then when they're in search mode, you can kind of see it at the beginning of the cutscene here. When they're in search mode, they sound like cicadas with the little clicking sound that they make. That on top of the mooing, of course, is all supposed to be some sort of psychological warfare, means of psychological warfare, because there's just sounds from nature that are supposed to kind of instill peace, or safety, or whatever into somebody hearing them, but instead they're the exact opposite. It says here, so combine these 3 aspects. This makes the person who hears a sound a little bit peaceful because it makes you go back to your childhood memories. I guess those are typical Japanese childhood sounds to most people. To most Japanese, the sound makes you think about your childhood days. You're supposed to feel tense in the battlefield, but when you hear this, the cicada and the horse and the cow, they cut the tense feeling. And then when that happens, the geckos attack you. It's a nasty psychological plot that's in Metal Gear. And to me, there's also another added effect to it when you think about it. With these sounds on the battlefield, even if you do survive and go back to, you know, civilian life, then when you hear those sounds again in nature, they will fucking mess with your head, trigger PTSD again. I guess that's kind of the same thing as psychological, but in reverse. Like, say if you do survive it. Anyway, they're just a bunch of moo bots. That joke was funny when we actually had moo bot. And we'll just leave them alone now. I'm surprised Onakon hasn't been nagging in my ear.
This isn't a fight, it's a slaughter.
Yeah. Now Snake doesn't know where the fuck to shoot her anymore. Come on. Pass the controller. But here's a couple interesting things coming up. This is just a little simple scene. Somehow Snake loses his disguise even though he has his vest on top of it, but whatever. And now 2 things are gonna happen. When Snake's name is introduced, watch carefully. It will say Solid Snake in the background of it for a second and then immediately change to old. Like that. So, this is some conspiracy theory level of detail, but since it came from Kojima himself, yeah, it's reliable. If anybody else had told me this, I'd be like, yeah, you're off your fucking rocker, man. But Kojima tweeted about how if you take the word solid and take out the word the letters I and S from solid, it becomes old, and then you're left with I and S, which is the word is. The essence of a snake's being, the being of Snake has been taken away from him, turning solid into old, basically turning pretty much, I'm just too Snake at this point into an old fart, taking away the essence of his being, of his is, taking the is out of solid. And now Snake has to be old and fucking idiot again because he's the player again. Viewer, if some more questionable source had come up with that, I'd be like, yeah, right. But now it's a Kojima tweet, and it makes sense too because, like I keep saying, MGS4 is the undoing of the series and the characters and their development, and so taking the essence of Snake's being out of him at this point is very, very much in line with that. And then the other kind of cool thing that you can do when voice actors are introduced in this game, like that, you can press R2 to switch to the motion capture actor. You can switch between the two for a second. Really, Battle Axe? I was afraid to skip the cutscene in 3. I don't know. Maybe. We gotta try it. Next, we see a very important box here with several things on it. One side says no place to hide, the other side says no place for Hideo, no place for Kojima, which is both a play on no place to hide and a reference to the fact that Kojima felt like he had no creative control over this. No place for Kojima. You know, the Alan Smithy trailer that we watched during Subsistence. It's pretty much, very much about that. Now this side says no place for Hideo. Actually, you know what? Since we're an emulator, can I just pause the damn thing without... Nice. I can pause it without making the whole thing dark as shit. I've been waiting to do this, actually. Because if you pause the game, the whole thing gets dark. Now, on emulator, we can just pause the whole thing, so we can see it clearly. No place for Hideo, and on top of that, a link to Kojima's, well, old and now gone, but there are mirrors. Kojima's blog on the Konami website. So, these are both a call for help here. Like, no place for Hideo. I had no control over this. And then the entries on his blog, again, where he would constantly compare the development environment at Konami, or game development in general, and his condition at Konami to a battlefield. And you know how this game just goes on and on about the God damn it. There you go. Seriously, you can't read that it says blog? Kojima going on constantly comparing the development to a battlefield, the working conditions economics of Battlefield, being quote unquote forced to make the game. You could make that argument for MGS3 as well, but MGS4 in particular, it got down to death threats and stuff like that, like we'll fucking burn your house down or something. Then you have the constant theme of the battlefield being old and tired and under control and becoming routine, meaning that developing these games has become routine, has become old and tired, and kind of like beating the horse, the dead horse, and a controlled environment, the routine of having to keep making these games that people bitch about it, yeah, and Konami, of course, and his obligations towards all that. So, the next thing actually we're about to see, the Semen song, that too has the same thing in it. And we'll see. It will be credited here soon. Let me fish out the lyrics again. Oh, Simon. What is it actually called? Love theme. Don't look up Simon song. Lies, the Octocam never does that. It doesn't have two patterns on it at once. Come on. So after the big reveal here, MGS4, you get the credit to, again, let me pause on the emulator so we don't have to make it dark. There you go. Opening theme, love theme, lyrics by the man himself. Kojima wrote the lyrics for Oh Semen, which is in Hebrew, but if you translate it in English, it's very happy lyrics. Closing my eyes to the sound of gunfire, uttering a howl, in a flash I'm switched into despair. Everything for the one who lives inside a nightmare, missing you from the bottom of my heart, wishing for the world that ran out of tears. My heart is already dead. Hope, missing it so much it hurts. So as you can see, very, very happy lyrics. And again, it's comparing the battlefield. It's lyrics about somebody who's desperate onto a battlefield, running out of hope and all that stuff, living inside a nightmare. So, but remember that for Kojima, the battlefield is developing this game. Anyway, I'm not sure which part exactly is Simon, but it's in there. Actually, it would be nice to know exactly which part of it is. Oh, Simon. But yeah, he wrote the lyrics with more battlefield comparison, desperation on the battlefield, desperation in having to develop this game. Okay, yeah, great. Oh shit, are we out of sync with the sound now? Shit. Maybe pausing it and unpausing. I guess pausing with the emulator fucks with the sound. Hold on. Damn it. Let me see if we can do something about it. Damn it. I guess there is a downside to it. Maybe it'll fix itself in the next cutscene, yeah. I lied. All of that was a lie. This game exists just to look at Sneak's ass. Oh, hey, it's fixed here. This is not out of sync. Cool. Okay. Well, we'll save just in case something happens. Oh, look at all these spoiler saves. I need to delete some of these too. Oh, Simon. Okay, cool. It's fixed. Fixed itself. Now, let's start by having the characters do shit that they would never do from their previous games and character development, like Snake saluting at Big Boss's grave. Okay. Fuck. Oh, we had this in the previous game, so we gotta do it now. And it goes back to all the stuff that we're talking about when we played MGS3 first time during this subathon. You know, the whole military salute thing, the loyalty to the mission, the sense of duty, the sense of obligation, making you do things you wouldn't do, but doing it out of obligation and loyalty and duty. Yeah, that's the development of the series. That's Kojima making the games he wasn't gonna make.
Snake, we've got to go.
There's none of this saluting, loyalty, duty, sacrifice bullshit in MGS 1 and 2. It's all started with MGS 3 and of course goes apeshit in 4.
The test results.
Because now we feel the duty to sacrifice, do it, all loyalty when it wasn't supposed to be done this way, yeah?
mRNA analysis turned up negative. The wrinkled skin, the hardened arteries. Your early aging symptoms look like classic Werner syndrome.
The
But
duty,
none of the
yes.
tests were able to pinpoint the
Kojima's
cause.
sense of duty for developing the games that he wasn't going to develop.
Well, judging by how rapidly the aging is progressed,
That's really what all the saluting stuff is in the series about.
Best, right?
yeah. Snake, let's try another doctor.
It won't make any difference. I'm not an ordinary man to begin with. Not to mention Fox Die.
I thought it was called Geek Die. Relax, Autoco. It's not called Geek Die. Geek Die.
But we don't know where Naomi is.
Naomi.
Well, we're cheating, Final Tuna. We're emulating. But yes.
Ah, Snake.
Colonel. Good to see you.
Colonel, we both hold Fox now.
Well,
It's about the same polygon count, HP.
I figured the only place I'd see you dressed like that would be...
Then it's a matter of lightning and
What are you doing these days?
all that, you know,
I'm working for an organization
piss filters and
called the UN
whatnot.
Security Council. The
Shaders,
analysis
lightning.
and assessment staff of the PMC Oversight and Inspection Committee.
But yeah, in terms of polygon counts,
Passed a few years ago.
for the main characters, it's not that far off, and for random objects, it's infinitely better in MGS4.
Information in my work.
MGS4 has the most detailed items, single objects,
In the Middle
by a
East.
landslide. It's not even close.
I'll explain along the
That
way.
includes the weapons, of course, but everything, really.
You've got to stop him. Now. Before it's too late.
Maybe we should make the game a little bit louder now.
Liquid's made his move.
It changes a lot.
We've found him.
He's preparing to unleash his insurrection.
16 years.
Liquid is lying in wait in a Middle Eastern war zone. Track him down.
16 years, and they haven't made a game that has more detail for objects and stuff. My Fox engine. Have you guys have you guys tried looking at an ashtray in Phantom Pain? And then look at the ashtray in MGS4? Or any of the weapons, really? Or any of the textures? Like, open world.
2 eggs today? Solidus must have taken the day off.
You found it, Killer Shadows?
9, 2,
Closing? Oh.
3, 6, 0, 3, 3,
Or intensity.
5, 3,
Maybe because it's... No.
8, 8, 2,
It's the beginning.
4, 6, 6, 5, 2,
Okay, that's interesting. They play it before every briefing, every act. If they play it at the end, it would make sense. It said closing, but... Oh, because of course, it's the part where it says closing my eyes. Oh, on the song, where is it? Closing my eyes to the sound of gunfire. It's the first line of the song. That's right. Okay, so it is closing.
This is Snake. Do you read me?
What's the situation?
I'm
That
just
makes so
inside
much
the
sense.
city limits. This place is crawling with lizards.
Ah, AT Corps' unmanned bipedal weapons, officially designated Irving by the U.S. military. They've spread like wildfire among the PMCs. There are more of those things now in service than tanks. They've got tough armor plating and are highly agile to boot. Your best bet is to stay out of their sights.
Unmanned. Pretty soon they'll have
He's
put living, breathing
closing my
soldiers out of
eyes
work.
to the sound of
Even so, there's an
gunfire.
awful lot of gecko for this scenario. Their numbers exceed the war price for that region. It must have something to do with Liquid's arrival on the scene.
You really think he's here?
You'll have to find the Army's operatives and ask them yourself. Oh, and Snake, I went ahead and used the Mark II to scout out the area before your arrival. You'll find it up ahead.
Mark II?
It's a remote
Controller
mobile
needs a
terminal.
little bit more
Sonny
dead
and I
zone, I
used it.
think.
The Mark II will provide you with a map of the area as well as any battle situation data. You should find it before you do anything else.
Okay, got it.
The rendezvous point is marked on your map. I'll be waiting for you there.
I'm using a very special controller for this. It's a DualShock 3, of course, but it's weird. Let's just leave it at that. Now, okay, Killer Shadows. It makes perfect sense because that's the first word of that's the first sentence of the lyrics. Simmons. Irving is just another designation for geckos. In the military, they call him Irving. You'll find Campbell usually calls him Irving when he's talking about geckos. They're just another military designation for them. So anyway, now that we're here, you might have noticed that there was a little scene with Sonny's hands and the eggs. That's the beginning of the Act 1 briefing. But for some reason, probably because they felt it was too much, you can get the player started. Too many cutscenes at the beginning, maybe. So the Act 1 briefing doesn't play naturally when you start the game. Instead, you see Sonny's hands, and then it goes back to this. To play the Act 1 briefing, you gotta look for it. Kind of like the Images 1 briefing, really, in the menu. Maybe it's a call back to that, but you gotta go here, and then presumably this will be your only save zone. You only see Act 1, but whatever, on a new game. We see all the acts here because it's New Game Plus, but they unlock as you go, of course. And now you can see the Act 1 briefing. So we'll resume to where Sunny's hands show they're making the eggs. And then, very interesting, the very first line of the briefing of Act 1 is Campbell saying, "The Manhattan incident triggered a serious public backlash." In other words, MGS2 triggered a serious public backlash. And now we're going to do things differently. I always talk about the write-in backlash after MGS2 and how it influenced the rest of the series. Well, that's very much in your face here.
Only 2 eggs today? Solidus must have taken the day off. 7, 8, 9, 2, 5, 9, 0, 3, 6, 0, 3, 3, 0, 5, 3, 0, 5, 4, 8.
Same thing, it's the exact opposite.
4, 4, 6, 6, 5, 2, 1.
The Manhattan incident triggered a serious public backlash. Now the U.S. has to think twice before intervening militarily.
Now we gotta make all these games, man.
This has fueled a push towards military privatization, with PMCs at the heart of that movement.
Solidus is one of the hands.
Military companies.
That's
The
right.
eggs.
PMCs have no basis
Solidus's
in
egg.
missions or
See, there's an egg memo there.
They are
It's
private
missing
enterprises
Solidus's egg.
driven by profit. In addition to dispatching mercenaries to war zones, they secure weapons and train local soldiers. They're contractors for war itself, and business is good. Their clientele includes developed nations like the U.S., rebel factions looking to seize power by force, smaller countries lacking armies of their own, even terrorist groups.
Just wait until we get control of the Mark II.
Asia, the South Pacific, Europe, Africa, the Middle East. The rise of the PMC has spawned a war by proxy, and it's spreading across the globe.
Now, it's not surprised you're playing some other character you don't care for. It's MGS2 is go be your own man, decide for yourself what to believe in, what to pass on. MGS-V is fuck you, you're big boss now, because I said so. Go play FOBs forever with fake guns and be fucking mindless about it. But I'm out of here. Bye. It's the exact opposite. One is decide for yourself, and one is you're big boss now because I decided for you. Fuck you, I'm out of here. I'll go be a dumbass and play with toy guns.
Sonny, we'll eat them later, okay?
Of course, Kojima's long lost faith in his audience to be able to decide for themselves and interpret reality or the games for themselves. So now it's like, oh, you want to be big boss? Yeah, here you go. Here, you're big boss. You happy now? Bye.
Sorry, I'm a little busy right now.
The Pentagon's new battlefield control system has produced a decisive difference between
The
hired
3
guns
chickens are named
and
Solid, Liquid, and
PMCs
Solidus, yeah.
today. The system was developed by Arms Tech Security.
Arms Tech.
They should make Big Matic chicken in the 4th
In
cage.
recent years, AT Corp has shifted focus from weapons development to security tools. And since the establishment of AT Security, business has been booming. The system makes it possible to integrate not only micro-level information on individual soldiers and units, but also macro-level information about field conditions and order of battle.
So they've finally achieved total real-time battlefield control.
That's right. And as a result, the global presence of PMCs
And
has
when Otacon
grown
puts it together, we can use it.
explosively. Truth is, the rise of system-controlled PMCs has led to a dramatic decline in civilian casualties and human rights violations on the battlefield.
A cleaner, safer battlefield. Makes for nice propaganda.
you. This is a non-smoking flight.
There's more. State governments and rebel groups can't match the maintenance price of standing forces. PMCs, by comparison, are reliable, easy to use. It wasn't long before everybody had them on the payroll. And, as a result, regular armies began to decline worldwide. It's hard to believe, I know, but PMCs are beginning to overtake conventional armies in terms of scale. Nowadays, it's the PMCs who serve as standard battalions. They already make up 60% of all combatant forces in zones of conflict.
60%?
The fact is, the world now depends largely on PMCs for waging its wars.
I thought it was the UN that authorized the PMCs in the first place.
The US abstained from voting on that resolution. In effect, Washington was endorsing PMCs without ever revealing its true intentions. Until they got wind of the uprising, that is.
The US has exported too much military power, and now she's paying the price.
That's exactly it. America has now turned war into a form of economic activity. Analysts are calling it the war economy, in that it's picking up the slack for the downward-sloping oil market. But I, for one, don't intend to simply stand by and watch it happen. For the PMCs, market expansion entails fanning the flames of war. It means more refugees.
War orphans. Child soldiers.
Yes. Even as PMC soldiers get more specialized, they're also getting younger.
Mercenaries spun off from state armies. Unmanned weapons. Child soldiers. Proxy battles in a new Cold War.
There are hundreds of PMCs in business worldwide, and their numbers are growing. Currently, 5 of them are big enough to be labeled global powers. 2 in the US, and 1 each in the UK, France, and Russia. Reconnaissance has revealed that those 5 PMCs are run by a dummy corporation that acts as a single mother company. This mother company embodies the 5 largest PMCs. Her name is Outer Heaven.
Outer Heaven? You mean?
That's right. It's Liquid.
Liquid?
He's taken command of this immense army and is now preparing to unleash an insurrection.
I watched him die.
His will lives on, in the body of the man once known as Ocelot. He aims to fan the flames of war even higher, to create the perfect world once envisioned by Big Boss.
The one world in which soldiers will always have a place.
He must be stopped, before it's too late.
Drop Campbell, let me use the Mark II. There we go. This is one of the best features of this game. I genuinely freaking love this feature. You're in this environment, everything is extremely detailed, everything is going on in real time. You can look anywhere, and things will be going on around the player at the same time. It's just amazing. I can think of another game that could have used this. We could look at the thing, we can look at both, we can switch it around. Although, it's mostly it's used to check on Sonny. Got the PS3, the radio, we got the box here with the noodles and the PSP that she'll open later. Oh shoot, I must not have the dolls in the save? They would be here. Damn, that means no solar gun. Oh well. The Gakko kitchen timer. Olga's picture here. And then, get out of the way, Sony. Alright. God, there's so many little things to look at. The computers and their the screensaver right now, and the backgrounds have changed. The Rex model, and then of course, I don't know what Ottocon's doing, but okay.
That was fiction. It existed only on
The reason that she mentioned Solidus,
reality.
the 3 chickens are called Solid, Liquid, and Solidus.
Global community is concerned.
Solidus is a little short.
They're all too afraid of the
If you
war
look at the
army
egg memo,
to do anything about it.
Sonny's egg memo. Solid, liquid. Wait, no. Solidus, liquid, and solid. See how Solidus is missing one today?
This mission isn't an order from Washington. Not like the old.
Or I guess these are months.
And it's not
This
something
month,
the UN can officially
it's missing
sanction
one.
either. But we can't just look the other
So
way.
that's why
Liquid plots
she
this
said
insurrection.
Solidus must be taking the day off.
If we fail to act, you'll be
Damn it, Solidus. Get it together.
has ever faced. Snake.
I love that you can poke the chicken and then switch back.
You're the only man I can trust.
And you can hear in the background. The radio too that I turned on. Sonny's toys and books here. And she does have normal shoes. She just keeps wearing those army boots that are too big for her for some reason. And then these are the cannon weapons.
Originally comes via reports
These are the only weapons we should have. Well, I guess the M4, but before that,
UN reported our findings.
the DSR-1, the AK-02, then the operator, and the Mark II, the knife.
18 hours ago, he was spotted.
That's why Snake uses this sniper rifle later for a vamp on the helicopter. And if you don't already have it, that's when you get it in your inventory on a new game.
The core of that regime's army is provided by one of the PMCs.
Hey, who put on this liquid crap?
What about the rebels?
Damn it.
The local militias have
Ah,
hired
much
small
better.
numbers of operators as trainers and field commanders.
Let's see what Sonny's doing now.
And of course, they got help from the local PMC.
Nothing. Doesn't do much for Act 1.
A quagmire of war.
The MGS4 PS3.
Typical victims of a new
It's
world
been 16 years plus. And it's still stuck on this thing.
disguised as one of the rebel armies.
I'm emulating right now though.
Your first objective is to make contact with our informant, Rat Patrol Team 01.
You don't actually have the ports like covered.
There is special forces team assigned to the Army's PMC
Go down to the PS3. You wanna play MGS4? Fuck you. Get a PS3 or get a $400 CPU. You can emulate it.
Provided under cover of the UN humanitarian aid mission.
Yeah, that's what back from when Sony owned Spider-Man. So that's why the PS3 had all those Spider-Man bought on its games and console.
Does not leave behind any evidence of your involvement in the area, let alone
It was like, no, Sonny, go back.
If word of
There's
this
porn going on here.
it would spark a global firestorm.
Yeah, Sony owned Spider-Man back then.
Snake. Will you do this for me? Will you terminate Liquid?
That's all you had to say, Colonel. I don't know what the fuck you were babbling about.
I'm not like the PMCs.
Damn, Liquid's looking good, though.
I don't need your money.
Thank you.
But if you're going to spark something, spark this.
Oh, do they still own Spider-Man? Oh, they sold it to Marvel.
Fine.
Probably has some weird fucking deal
I'll
going
start
on.
my own fire.
Yeah, that might be why. Well, there's certain scenes. I just zoomed in on her boobs. Nice. There's some scenes where you can't use the Mark II. Maybe that's why. I don't know. Nice. It just zooms in on her boobs. They ask you to save when you watch the briefing, just in case you picked up some items and stuff in there. Because you can also, there's items you can find in there. You can only find a camera that way. Actually. Okay. So let's go back here. And now we'll start with the calls. All the extra stuff in MGS4. Some of it is quite interesting. They're also pretty much always in the same order. So it should be easy to get them. Get the Octo Camo here. And then the very first call should be about it. Alright, let's start calling Autoclown here.
Snake, your first order of business is to run.
Yeah.
Octocamo is a newly developed camouflage technology that's capable of almost exactly mimicking the appearance of objects and surfaces. It's easy to use, too. All you have to do is press up against a wall or object, or lie flat on the ground while wearing the suit. It can be a powerful tool if you use it right. So tell me, how does it feel?
Not as itchy as I'd have thought.
That suit can mimic the color, pattern, and even the surface texture of walls and floors. Kinda like procuring your own camo on site, right?
I do just fine with the regular stuff. I'm not a chameleon.
You've got it all wrong. We're not talking about lizards. This is Octocamo. In other words, it's based on the camouflage capabilities of the octopus. Octopus are sometimes called ninja of the sea.
Who the fuck calls
they fool
octopus
their enemies by mimicking
ninjas?
not just the color of their surroundings, but
Alright.
also the shape of the terrain. That suit takes its cue from defensive deception found in nature. Besides, you may not have known this, but there is a snake that can change its body color too. It's called the Capuas mud snake. It's a poisonous reptile indigenous to the Capuas River on the island of Borneo. Its coloring is normally a reddish-brown, but sometimes turns to white. So, snakes can sport disguises too.
Hey, what happened to stealth camo? You used to wear it all the time.
All that does is create an optical illusion. It's no use against Gecko with their infrared sensors. Octocamo, on the other hand, has micro-Peltier arrays that regulate the absorption and release of heat, harmonizing the wearer's body heat with any background IR radiation. Which means it can offer you at least some camouflage protection against enemy infrared sensors. With so many unmanned weapons in the field these days, I'd expect it to outperform the old stealth camo. But if you start walking or running, or making a lot of noise, you'll risk getting spotted by the enemy. And get this, the suit also reduces the weight load on your body and amplifies muscle power. The inside lining sends a weak electric current through your body that stimulates phospholipid production inside your cells, improving circulation. That should make your life gauge recover more rapidly when you're hurt. In other words, Snake, it's a bit of a crutch.
You can cut the senior citizen crap, Otacon.
I wonder if that's an obscure Metal Gear Solid Mobile reference. I am not a chameleon. That's what the camo in mobile is, a chameleon camo. That shit that changes color with the camera. Man, who knows if it's an obscure reference to it. And it's the proto Octocamo at home that we had in that game. Hey, we were just playing it, yesterday, right? So Alright. Let's do some more stuff here.
Snake, you know how that first gun you found stopped working? Well, from what I can tell, it looks like the problem was with the ammo.
The ammo?
I'm betting it's because they were using cheap local ammunition. The ammo probably triggered abnormal combustion, which excessively raised the pressure and caused the cartridges to stick in the chamber. It's a pretty rare phenomena. I guess you just got lucky.
More like unlucky.
Look on the bright side. It means there weren't any problems with the gun itself. I don't think it'll happen again.
They wanted to include malfunctions, but not in gameplay, I guess. Snake gets it at one time. Snake doesn't know how to mortar it. Okay. Yep.
Otacon, those two-legged machines. They're not like the Metal Gears I'm used to dealing with.
Right. Strictly speaking, though, they're not Metal Gears.
What are you talking about?
The gears you fought before were all basically designed and produced to serve as nuclear platforms. Ray was an exception to the rule, but even that was an anti-Metal Gear weapon designed to defeat the Metal Gear clones popping up all over the world. Its value was still measured in terms of the framework of nuclear strategy. It's been 25 years since the end of the Cold War. We live in a world of regional conflict and asymmetric warfare, and it's getting worse every year. The age of the war economy is upon us. The value of Metal Gear as a weapon, the very concept itself, has changed with the times. You might even say it's evolved. Nowadays, a Metal Gear needs to be more than a nuclear attack platform. It needs to be adaptable, well-suited to fight in large numbers, traverse urban settings, and work alongside infantry. The Gecko were the answer. There are different types of Gecko designed for different missions, and not all of them are equipped with nuclear capabilities, so technically, they're not Metal Gears. Of course, there are still some of the old Metal Gears around. Their primary job is to launch nuclear strikes. But these days, Gecko are the first name in bipedal war machines. They may have gotten smaller, but they're as ferocious as ever. Whatever you do, don't underestimate them.
Don't worry. I wasn't planning on it.
Man, I hope this controller isn't dying on me. Once we get... more on the controller later.
Snake, that circle that appears around
Ooh,
your
the
body
threat ring.
is called a threat ring. It's a visual display of the sense you get from entities all around you. When you're crouching or lying down and concentrating, it forms a perfect circle. Your sense is represented as waves. The stronger the sense, the greater the wave. Hostile entities are displayed as colors. Get acquainted. It'll save your life. Oh, and one more thing. Your senses will suffer when your psyche gets low. The ring will reflect that, too. Keep it in mind, okay?
Of all things, they brought this back in Survive. Yep, Survive mechanics. And you can see there's people that way. The threat ring. It's actually not to be underestimated. It's pretty useful before you even get the solid eye. Or when you can't have the solid eye equipped. Proxy Echoes, thank you, 4 to 6 months.
Snake, I'm sure you've noticed the dust bins used for trash collection.
Oh
in
no,
that
I
area.
see.
I'll bet they're big enough to fit inside. It could come in handy if you need to stay out of sight until the coast is clear. To get inside a dustbin, stand in front of it and press the action button.
Stand in front of it. Press the action button. Got it.
Once you're inside, tilt the 6-axis wireless controller to sneak a peek
6-axis
outside.
EM.
You can also launch a first-person attack that way. When you're ready to get out, press the action button again. Snake, I know you already know this, but there's no point in hiding if the enemy sees you doing it. Make sure no one's watching.
Oh, the 6-axis TM, you say. Okay. Shaking it also resets your camo. And it is the absolute shittiest way to try and control the camera and lift the stupid thing. Like, where the... Just use the fucking D-pad. So I can go up and left and right when I want to. the 6 axes of this. What the fuck? Luckily, it's the only gimmick of the PS3 controller. Okay. I am a dumpster. Feed me. Feed me copies of the digital graphic novels and Phantom Pain. Twin Snakes. Feed me. Lovely in here.
How did it go? Did you manage to hide?
Yeah, I did like you said. Looks like this is where they dump their household trash.
Yeah. Digital graphic
How can you
novel
tell?
crawling all over my face.
Stinks in here. Bad. Leftovers from last night's dinner, probably.
Ugh,
Ew. Graphic novel.
Bugs crawling around on my face. It feels like roaches. There's a whole bunch of them scurrying around.
Make sure you get the smell of them off you before coming back here.
Yeah, I'll see what I can do.
Ugh, seriously, doesn't it make you sick?
I'd crawl into a toilet if it kept me out of sight. Something crawling up my leg.
Ugh, I can't even imagine. Ugh. You know, you might want to get out of there as soon as the coast is clear.
Ottercon's reactions are the best for
Not
this.
the best place for a nap.
No kidding.
Oh my god, it's full of MGS 1 and 2 digital graphic novels in here. Ugh. Well, now we have flies all over us. Holy shit, Black Chapters with 130 months. Thank you so much. See the flies all over Snake. And the stress going up. It's because we stink now.
Snake, you've attracted a swarm of flies. I think that odor's really stuck on you.
Yup, I stink.
The stench must bother you, right? And it can't be good for your mental well-being. Also, the fumes could alert nearby enemies to your presence. Odor carries downwind, so be especially mindful of enemies in that direction.
Believe me, I know. I learned all about how deadly smell can be back when I was a scout.
Then why not hurry up and find some way to get rid of the smell?
Right.
Here's one of the most obscure fucking details. Not only can enemies smell your cigarette smoke if you have cigarettes equipped, or if you stink, and then of course later Crying Wolf can tell where you are based on direction from the smell. But how many of you know what that arrow in the top right is? Or if we look at the map, you know what, still in the top right. That's the wind direction. Yep. An obscure fucking detail. I might have talked about this on stream first, but there's the wind direction. Well, it just so happens that's towards the goal right now. But you can get confused because is it pointing at where the exit is? Is it pointing at where north is? Is it pointing at something? It's the freaking wind direction. Right now it just happens to be that way where the goal also is, which is a red flashing thing. Which I guess you guys can't really see. There you go. And again, it's really obscure because it only comes into play like when you're fighting Crying Wolf, or when you have cigarettes equipped, or when you stink like this. Oh shit! Hold on. I think I accidentally got rid of it. We wanna stink some more. No, I don't think it affects bullet travel. If it does, it's such minuscule ways that I never noticed. I don't think it does. But yeah, if you stink, if you're smoking, I guess for fighting Crying Wolf, it's really bizarre. Hey, if we don't know how to get rid of the stink, there's another call about it.
Snake, I really think you should get rid of that odor you're giving off as soon as possible.
I know, but how do I do it?
Oh, good question.
I don't see any showers around here.
That's it. I've got it. All you've got to do is get whatever's causing that smell off your body.
Ugh. How?
Well, by rolling around on the ground.
Rolling around?
Right. I remember reading somewhere that horses roll around on the ground to get dirt off their bodies. You should try the same thing. I bet it'll scrape away the source of the stench.
You mean like a sand bath?
Yeah. It's basically a shower. For horses.
Okay.
Give it a shot. I'm sure it'll...
Yeah! Here goes nothing.
Yo, Standard, what if I give the subs? Once again, Standard, thank you so much. Standard's been steadily gifting subs 5 at a time. Thank you. So, see, the stress is going up. As soon as we do this, it starts going down. You can just crawl. You don't even need to roll, but we got the stink off. My back hurts. I'm old. Now the flies are no longer there. So in the shade, the stress wouldn't normally go up. It was going up because of the flies and the odor. But in the sunlight, if we step into the sun, it will slowly increase the stress, which I guess I understand why. Snake's a gamer like me, doesn't like to be in the sun, right? It's probably hot as shit in there. Yeah, sunlight, like, you have to fucking regulate your body's heat temperature. If you're in the sun too long, it does drain you of energy. We're not plants, unless you're at the end or something. I don't know. But yeah, the sunlight is a source of stress, and of course, so is the bad smell from the dumpster, and well, of course, being pursued by the enemy is a source of stress. Snake's stress will skyrocket during an alert. And the stress doesn't really do anything until it reaches 50%. Once it reaches 50%, turns red and it starts draining your psyche gauge. Or psych gauge, as they call it in this game. That's a 50%. And then from 50 to 80%, it will just be bad for you and draining it. And 80% is the cap usually, unless you're in an alert and you shoot a lot of guns, like shooting, I don't know, 50 something, 100 maybe rounds or something, will give Snake a combat high during an alert. And that's when the stress shoots to 100%. But since it's a combat high, it also temporarily gives you the psyche back. So the psyche bar will be full and flashing, but the stress will be at 100%. Kind of wondering if we should try that now. Now let's do it later, actually.
I've got some intel on the PMCs deployed in that area. They're a part of Praying Mantis Corporation, based out of the United Kingdom. It's one of the 5 largest PMCs in the world. Its business activity includes soldiers for hire, supply and logistics services, education and training for state armies, everything you'd expect. During the Iraq War, Praying Mantis contracted with the US government to send large numbers of its soldiers into combat zones, which is why the local regime opted to hire Praying Mantis, a UK-based company, and not their regular army to fight the rebels for them. They were buying their experience.
Yeah, Rose does explain most of the stuff related to psychic and how it's affected and how you recover it and how stress works. I'm not sure if she talks about combat highs though. But Rose's calls are annoying to get because you gotta close the codec and reopen them, reopen it every time. And also her calls change based on how much psyche you have left. There's like a high psyche set of calls, medium and low and stuff like that. It's, yeah, it's a little annoying to get all of her calls. Oh. Snake smokes the Boss brand. Sneak's favorite. Look at that effect of the plastic film on it, the plastic wrap on it. It's amazing. No description for the iPod, huh? $30 GB with the old ass Apple charger connector. Oh, that reminds me. I'm pretty sure I do, but let me double check that we have all of the integral podcasts. We'll be listening to these, of course. In fact, we might listen to the first one soon, because you can listen to it anywhere, and I might take a little food break. But before that, we can just take a little break. I mean, with the music. Turn off brain, turn on music. That's how you play this game, kind of. Let's take it slowly here. Yes, considering that this is the emulated version and I have all the DLC.
Avoid unnecessary combat whenever possible.
It's actually easier.
In this war, neither side is your enemy.
Because on PC, you can just, if you do some research, you can find the raw files out there. And on PC, you can just literally just drag them in the game folder. We found compress here. Another detailed item. It's an Arsenal brand thing. Or it's actually... Junker. What did that say? Of America. What? Expensive. I think it's the... So this is obviously both a reference to MGS2 and to Idea Spy 2.5. Junker Expensive of America. Yeah, that's the JE Corporation. Just all the items are so detailed. Now, actually increasing the resolution, you kind of start seeing some of the little rougher parts of it. But still, like the gun models, when you increase the resolution, you can kind of see like the inside is, yeah, the inside of the barrel is plugged. But other than that, this game is like insanely detailed items. Anyway, they have the side rail for the scope on this thing. But they don't use it. You can't mount a scope on it. Weird. Anyway, well, more about that. Since we have more guns. You want more gameplay? Play MGO. Act 1 and 2 are so comfy in this game. And then it goes downhill. This guy's already dead. depending on how long it takes you to get here, you can see him. And then the guy here also. Let's see if he's already... Yep, he just gets fucking killed immediately. Okay, I'm going to take care of these guys. And then, oh, here's a battlefield ad again.
What's going on?
Fortunately, they saw that guy. There might be two of them. Maybe not. Alright, calm down. I guess it doesn't really matter. We're gonna get a chaotic score anyway, doing a little bit of everything in the game. So I can just kill him, fuck it. Slash his balls open. I'm still alive. Oh, no more. Ah, fuck it, just stab him, stab his instant kill. Vasectomy by Old Snake. Alright guys, here's what we're gonna do. My food timing seems to be a little bit off because I was planning to do it during the Drebin cutscene. But that's okay because we have to listen to all these anyway. So, due to popular request, the MGS4 Integral Podcast is back. So, yeah, we'll be listening to all of these. Now, most of these, except the first and the last one, are, maybe the first two and the last one, are location-based. They're basically developer commentary on certain locations of the game. It's kind of cringe when if you sort through all the cringe shit that they try to be funny about. There's actually some good information in there. There's some stuff worth knowing about the game, but they're constantly saying wow and trying to make stupid attempts at humor or start talking about random shit that has nothing to do with it for like 5-10 minutes. And actually, yeah, in the Japanese version, the podcasts are obviously in Japanese, and Kojima himself is in there. And man, I don't know if there's any project or any intention to maybe translate the contents of the Japanese podcast. That'd be extremely interesting to hear Kojima himself talk about the game, whatever the fuck's going on in there. That could be an interesting project after doing the developer frequency and integral, maybe. I don't know. But that one's a lot harder because it's spoken. It's not text. Who knows? Well, yeah. There's Japanese podcasts out there also that contain God knows what information. Anyway, let's listen to the first one.
Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast.
The game.
Recorded at
Perfect.
Konami HQ in downtown Tokyo. This is your host, Ryan Payton, for
Okay,
the
I'm gonna
in-game broadcast
eat
of
for a couple minutes and then we'll be
Metal
back.
Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast. Welcome to the first ever Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast, number 1. It's going to be included in MGS4. As you know, playing through the game, as you're doing right now, you've got the iPod equipped, and you're listening to this show, and you're going to be able to download future shows in the coming months. But first, let me introduce Aki Saito, who is joining me on the program.
Hi, everyone.
Thanks for joining me, Aki. It's kind of weird. We're in the future now. It's 106 days in the future that we're recording this.
Yes.
Or that we're broadcasting this. We're recording this in February, knowing that this is going to be burnt onto the Blu-ray disc for millions of people to enjoy.
It's exciting, isn't it?
Yeah, I've never been burnt on a Blu-ray disc before.
Me neither.
So people listening to this, they come across the iPod in MGS4.
Yes.
They come across this episode and they're wondering, now what exactly is this? What is this for?
Yes.
Good question.
this is to, well, actually, there's a lot of meanings, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, to ease the tension. You know.
God damn it, controller.
This, you can ease the tension by listening to our voices.
Our stupid conversations.
Yes. And you also ease the tension of Snake.
Yes.
Because his sight gauge will fill up if you're listening to music.
Exactly.
Or if you're listening to this program.
Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast.
This is really cool in the game. Obviously, as players know, they're playing this on an Apple iPod, not just a generic MP3 player. Now, Aki, you worked on this project. You worked on getting approvals from Apple. Can you talk about that process of getting the iPod into the game, which is very cool?
Yes. Well, you know, Kojima Production always comes up with cool ideas, and at that time, still is. You know, everyone has an iPod as their favorite music player, and we thought, as Hideo, Mr. Kojima, is a great Apple fan as well. We thought that why not we put the actual iPod in the game and for Snake to use as an item, which is a cool idea. So it was really fun working with Apple because they're really nice guys actually.
And you're a super fan of Apple.
Well, yes, me too. Hideo and I are the last sole survivors within the company to have the Mac PCs on our desks and work on it.
But you take it a step further. You have a competitor's laptop. It's a PC-based laptop.
Yes.
With an Apple sticker over their brand, over their logo on that laptop, so people from a distance think you're on a PowerBook or something.
Yeah. Well, that's actually I customize inside as well. So because at home I've always been an Apple user, and it's I changed the inside as well, and it's I don't know, it's just more fun when you're working.
Right.
You don't get dull, and you want to work on a computer that you love.
Well, you like to be that rebel, you know.
Yeah. Well.
But it's funny. But it's funny because you don't have to be a rebel if you're outside of Japan, like especially like in the States. You know, you see Macintosh, you see MacBooks and all over the place. But but really, the iPod is synonymous with MP3 players, and so we've gotten the game. Did you have to go through a bunch of different checks?
Well, yeah, I did a couple of rounds of trying to get approvals, but what I did was, this was really cool. They actually wanted to see how what you guys are playing right now, how this will work. So what I did was I went to the studio and I made a video with the staffs of Kojima Productions. Thanks, guys. And we made a cool video, and made sure that can be played on an iPod as well.
Oh, slick.
So I sent that DVD over to Apple, and they really loved it, and they gave me approval on that. So
cool.
Screenshots, usually, this happens only on screenshots and text-based explanations.
Sure.
But I thought, this is.
You want to see it in motion, right?
Yeah. So usually you kind of ask them to come into the studio and that kind of thing, but that wasn't possible. So I made a cool video, and they seen this part of what the players are doing right now. So everything was recorded, sent it to Apple. They loved it. It was great.
Perfect.
Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast.
So the plan for this podcast, and I can actually say podcast now because I kind of steer away from that word sometimes because it's really a radio program and not necessarily everybody's listening to it on an iPod. So why call it a podcast? But this time we know everybody's listening to this in the in-game iPod. You can't download this on our website or through iTunes. It's exclusive to MGS4. You can listen to this program, and we're gonna have future programs as well as music that will be coming out in the coming months after the release of MGS4 that you can be able to download. And we're gonna be talking about the making of the game. It's kind of like a director's commentary, which is it's something that's never been done for games before.
I mean, this
format.
Yeah, this format is really cool. I mean, usually director's commentary or making of is done on a bonus disc or things like that. But of course, we could have that. But it's so cool as an item in the game, and you actually have to collect them, right? And when you find it, you want to listen to it,
right?
And you could actually still play the game while we're
just chatting away and blabbering about all sorts of stuff. And we're going to be providing background info on the game about different areas of the game, like the creation of those areas, as well as strategies, so how to defeat bosses if you're so inclined. But the question is what to do about spoilers, and I'm still thinking about that.
Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast.
as Mr. Kojima surmised on the Japanese side of this podcast, on the Japanese version of MGS4, this is probably the listener's second time through MGS4. I don't know about you when you played MGS4, but you play it once and you know that, oh, the second time I'm going to try this different route, or I'm going to try these different items or these different weapons. I'm guessing most people are going to be listening to the iPod through the second time through, because the first time through you want to listen to the Harry Gregson Williams soundtrack, right?
Well, no, the first time actually you're so tense trying to clear the game.
Yeah, you didn't even know what's going on.
Yeah, so I did know what the iPod, you could use the iPod, but you have to use it as an item.
Right.
And you want that solid eye as well,
Sure.
that you and
Or
I
the
love
rations,
so much.
yes.
Yeah, the rations. So, yes, I think second playthrough, third playthrough is what everyone's listening right now.
So as players have probably noticed, if this is the second time through, their items and their Drebin points are going to carry over to the second playthrough. And so they can use the second playthrough to try to hunt down items that are not found in Drebin's shop, or rare items like some kind of face camos. So there's a lot to go through on your second time, your third time through.
I mean, this is a time of fun, isn't it?
Yeah,
I mean, you're
totally.
now easy about the routes and what's going to happen.
Right.
You're more explorer, and maybe sneaking as well.
Yeah, you're better at sneaking.
Yeah, you're going to try a lot of things. Since you're listening, actually, you should be more easy and enjoying the game. Actually, more relaxed, listening to this radio program at the same time. I think it's a fun experience, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. So I'm looking forward to hearing us do this on June 12th when the game launches. Now, don't forget to check back frequently to download new episodes of the MGS4 Integral podcast on the same spot you found on your iPod in the game of MGS4. And also don't forget to check out our other show, which is on the web. You can subscribe to it through iTunes. It's our normal podcast. We do it every week. It's usually Ken, myself, and Aki or Mark. And we do that every week. We're approaching the 100th episode. And you can download that like on your computer, and we give you an update about what's going on in the world of Kojima Productions, not necessarily all MGS4 stuff. So it's a good show. I like it.
Yeah, it's a lot of secrets given away as well.
Yeah, a lot of leaks, a lot of information leaks. That's how we roll. But this is going to close the inaugural MGS4 Integral podcast, number 1.
I hope everyone enjoying it, and I hope everyone finds their way to play it, because there's various ways. My recommendation is try just sneak everything through. It's gonna be really fun.
Yeah, definitely. Play it as a sneaking game.
Yeah.
Not as a straight up action game. You're gonna enjoy it.
Yeah, it is. Thanks, Ryan. Thanks for having me today.
Oh, thanks, Aki.
All right, that's going to wrap up this edition of the Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast. Be sure to download future episodes available exclusively through the Metal Gear Solid 4 game. From all of us at Kojima Productions, thanks for listening and thanks for playing. We're out of here.
MGS4 Integral Podcast. Welcome to the Metal Gear Solid 4 exclusive in-game podcast.
Hi everyone, I'm Aki Saito. I'll be your, kind of navigator, but I have a lot of friends joining me for this game podcast. My main navigator of the game will be...
Hello, my name is Sean Icestone. I'll be playing the game and guiding you through this session. Nice to meet you all.
He's going to be the real expert of the game. And also, join us is...
Hi, this is Ken Imaizumi. I'm a producer of Metal Gear Solid 4. It's been a long time, and I'm really glad to be back.
Ken and I needed someone else to help us with this podcast. And we have Sean, who will probably guide us really intensively
glad to be here.
through the game. And hopefully everyone will enjoy hearing us while playing the game. Right, Ken?
Yep.
A lot of secrets?
A lot of tips.
Good. Sean, you know a lot of details of things, right?
Yeah, I was part of the script unit. So, the team that basically kind of puts the levels together and implements the design.
Oh, so you know everything inside and out.
Right. Well, I wouldn't say I know everything, because we kind of break up the game to different stages, so everyone has their own stage that they supervise, but yeah.
But I hope everyone would enjoy our show. So, Ken, finally, the show will start from January, right?
Yeah, January 8th, 2009.
And we're going to try to have this bi-weekly. Sean, you have a hell of a lot of work to do, actually, if we do this.
Yeah, it's pretty challenging, but it also sounds like it's going to be a lot of fun. So, looking forward to it.
Well, basically, how many times have you played through the game?
More than I can count. I have no idea, honestly.
Ken told me that you did 30 times, 50 times?
Yeah, more than 30 for sure.
30 for sure?
Yeah.
Then Sean, you did more than that.
Yeah, I don't know. It's got to be over 100
Wow.
by now. I mean,
Over
you know, if you
yeah.
count, you know, like from the very beginning, and kind of playing through the incomplete stages,
Mhm.
and then, you know, towards the end when we're trying to debug everything,
Mhm.
and playing through over and over again. So yeah, it's
Well, we might
He's
get...
kind of sick and tired of,
Yeah,
playing this game.
yeah.
Maybe, you know, like one day he was like puking, when he was.
Really? In the studio? Wow.
Is
Lots
that
of...
motion sickness? No.
a lot of things going on in
Just sickness. No.
Wow. Okay. Well, anyways, we're gonna try to guide you through, a different perspective of MGS4, and guide through everyone who's probably will have a good time listening to this podcast and playing at the same time.
Yeah, totally.
Right.
And it's more of a developer's take on the game, and, giving a little behind-the-scenes info to the player.
Well, since Ken's gonna be probably useless, I'm counting on you.
Oh, that's
Thank
cold.
I'm gonna watching you guys.
Great.
I
Ken's gonna
have
just
you.
have some
I have you.
some coffee and just gonna play his his games on his phone. Anyways, three of us will provide you Integral podcast bi-weekly, and hope
All right, I'm
everyone
back.
would enjoy. And make sure you tune in on the 8th of January. And Sean, you have some note that you have to tell the users, right?
Yeah. So 8th of January, what we want you to do is everybody to tune in and gather at the Advent Palace lobby. The Advent Palace, of course, is the stage in the Middle East.
Yeah.
One of the first stages in the game. And what we're going to do is we're going to walk everyone through the game and through that stage. So what we want you to do is go to that stage, enter the Advent Palace, and be sure to trigger the checkpoint. And once you trigger the checkpoint, save the game, and be ready to load it 2 weeks from now on the 8th of January, and we'll give you a walkthrough.
All right, everybody, you got that? You memoed that? So you have to be at the Advent Palace lobby, and make sure you save it so you can start it from there. Ken, anything you want to add?
No.
Okay.
I'm okay.
Sean, I'm really relying on you on this one.
I'm just
okay.
watching.
All right, thanks, guys.
That's it for now. We'll do the other episodes as we get to the location. Backwards. Battlefield ads.
Snake, the PMC soldiers are using ID guns.
ID guns?
See how the word locked appears in the weapon list?
Yeah.
ID guns are equipped with locks. As long as the lock is engaged, you can't pull the trigger.
Any suggestions?
The locks are only disengaged when they recognize the nanomachine ID inside a soldier's body. Anyone not possessing nanomachines keyed to the system, or anyone who's keyed but not authorized to use that weapon, won't be able to pass the ID gun's verification process.
So I can't use PMC guns?
I'm afraid not. You're not registered with the system. And it's not just weapons either. Vehicles, buildings, everything used for military purposes is secured with this ID control system. Without the proper IDs, it's impossible for PMCs or state armies to fight. Think of it as a soldier's dog tag, only at the nano level.
So, I shouldn't even bother picking up ID guns.
For now, at least. But they might come in handy later on.
That was about Twitch ads.
Snake, I've said it 100
What?
times already, and I'll say it again. Do not let the enemy see you. If the enemy catches sight of you, they'll dispatch reinforcements to your location. You're on your own out there. No backup. There's no place to run and no place to hide. That's why...
You worry too much, Otacon. Believe me, I know what'll happen if I screw up.
Okay, then. Just be extra careful and stay out of sight.
Otacon, seriously, what's with all these ads?
Oh, you mean Battlefield ads.
Battlefield ads? Is that what they're called?
On the street, anyway. It's what people are calling any ad having to do with the war economy. Privatizing the military has inevitably created intense competition for market share among PMCs and defense industries. Everybody wants to expand their market, get a bigger piece of the pie, so they're churning out truckloads of ads, exactly like the ones we see every day.
But war's not something you can just write off.
It may seem that way, but the war economy is an enormous driving force in the world today. There are people whose livelihoods depend on those ads. Same goes for internet ads, TV commercials.
The world's gone mad, and us with it.
I know, but that's reality.
There are people whose livelihoods depend on those ads. Yeah, I wouldn't know anything about that. The world's gone mad.
Snake, press the crawl button while running to execute a roll. Rolling can help you dodge enemy attacks and get past small gaps and obstacles.
We'll just get through here. And take a closer look at this area. Hey, ice snipers, thank you for the bits. Put this guy away here. And uh-oh, what's that? The evolution of the porn in the series, eventually turning into a full-fledged Playboy. An adult magazine provides stress relief for men on the battlefield. Useful for distracting enemies slipping by while they are occupied. Staring at one in first-person view curiously raises Snake's psyche. Yeah, I read it for the articles. Hideo Kojima interviewed. Nano boost or nano bust. The truth behind Nanodrone. The best FPSs of the year. Can you believe we used to pay for these things? The thing that Eva talks about later in the game. These FPS games are distributed for free. Seven Circle. I think Seven Circle is one of the TV programs you see at the beginning of the game. It's the quiz show. Sadistic joke becomes prime time sensation. The babes of the world's top PMCs. Oh, you can't really see it there because it's too blurry, but well, the articles are different, and obviously the contents are different. This is based on an actual Playboy cover. Hold on. Shit, I had it here somewhere. Oh, wonder where I put it. Ah, found it. So if you look up the Playboy issue of July 1999, you'll see the resemblance. It's the exact one with, well, different articles, but they're kind of formatted the same way. Got a Camel Lights ad on the back, though. The real life one. But yeah, this is an actual Playboy release. It's July 1999. Just where the articles changed around. I had to get one because it's an MGS4 weapon. It's for my MGS weapon collection.
What was that?
Which is leave this here.
It's my lucky day. Oh, yeah. Woohoo!
Oh no, I don't have anything to fap with. No magazines or anything? Nope. Oh well. They actually get pissed if you get in front of the Playboy. They say something, and then, of course, they alert. Let's see. Oh, no shit. I just bumped into him. Did he just eat the Playboy? Damn it, it's gone now. But if you slowly crawl on top of it while he's reading it, they say something like, "Hey, you think that's funny?" And then they alert. Fuck it. They just ate it. And we'll have more to play with later, I guess. Chair race from the Alan Smithy trailer. Kojima guns everybody down. Grab him. And flip him over. And... Dedge. As soon as they start falling in this game, if they encounter any sort of gravity, they just die immediately in midair while they're falling. And it doesn't even count as a kill. Because I didn't kill him. Gravity did. Here's another little gameplay move that I would like to see in certain other games, but whatever. It certainly is missing. Don't mind me, boys. Oh, they did mind. Yeah, I think we're okay. Oh, sorry, cutscene. Slow me down a little bit for those two guys. Yeah, when you're looking over like a ledge like that, you can move forward, see below, and hang over it. And that's gone.
Snake. Snake, it's me.
Huh? Otacon.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Snake. Allow me to introduce Metal Gear Mark II.
Metal Gear?
That's right. Just like Rex.
Just like Snatcher, but we can't say that because nobody will get it. Although you do see the Snatcher Mark II there for a second. In the flashbacks.
Terminal designed to provide you with operational support.
Where are you?
I'm in the Nomad. Where else? I'll be watching you through the Mark II.
Wish I was good with gadgets.
Hey, I'll be with you in spirit. Anyway, because you had to dress up as a militiaman, I had the Mark II bring you some goodies. Starting with this. Put it on your left eye.
Looks like an eye patch.
I call it the Solid Eye. It's an all-purpose goggle that displays radar images and other data in 3D. You can also switch it over to light-amplifying night vision.
The rebels are out there.
It looks like they've got the government's PMC troops beat, at least in numbers.
And this is their home turf.
Snake, I know this is a sneaking mission, but you'll need to protect yourself.
traitor.
Like how Snake puts on the safety there. Or he puts the AK away. Wait, no, don't dismiss that. It's the most OP thing in the game.
The implementation of the system. By some miracle, it was never recycled. It's getting tough these days finding decent guns that aren't controlled.
You coming?
Of course. I'll follow you wherever you go, like this. I'll activate stealth so it doesn't attract any attention. If you need it, just bring up the start button menu.
Got it.
Snake, the informants who said they saw liquid here should be a little further up. Head for the rendezvous point. I've placed a mark on the radar in the upper right corner of the solid eye. It's a
$1,200. Good luck with that.
Stay on your toes.
That's easily $35,000 to $4,000 gun in the configuration Snake has it. If you want to be accurate.
Snake, it's kind of a schlep, but I've sent you data on an alternate route. Follow the mark on your radar.
Yeah. So before we do anything right now, yeah, Statman. Snake has the SBR version, the short barrel rifle version, the 102. So before we do anything here, let's run out with the Mark II. Take a look in the distance.
Got a lot of other functions as well. Try taking it for a spin. See for yourself what it can do.
See that building in the background? You can watch it collapse in real time. And they hit it. And that's the building we go through later. Yeah, after Snake meets the Drebin, you get through the collapsed building. That's the building right there. You can watch it go down if you're quick enough, if you know where to look. It's, there's a call about it, but it's easy to get the call and not know what the fuck they're talking about because it's so easy to miss because it goes down in just a few seconds after you regain control here. So now that we watch that happen, it will make sense once we get the call about it. But we got about 1 million other calls about the Mark II and other stuff here. Sky GTR. Yep. And of course, Snake is using PS3 controller. For the Mark II. It says DualShock 3, 6 axis. Even has a little one with the light on. Micro USB? No, this is mini USB. We're not advanced enough for micro USB at this point. It's got to be one of the most detailed items. Later we'll see the PSP and the PS3 and all the other stuff. If only Snake would actually move his thumbs to mirror the movement as you're making it. That'd be insane, but he doesn't do that. And this is why this game will never be off the PS3. If we spin around with the Mark II for a second, we'll kind of get confused. Use its balance. Ah! If you use stealth enough, there'll be a call about that too, where Snake is kind of pissed that he doesn't get stealth camo, but the Mark II does. Oh yeah, you want a full list of the many licenses in this game, just wait for the credits you will see it's insane. Apple, Triumph, Playboy, of course. There's a lot more. Assassin's Creed, Ubisoft. Think of all the things they have to renew to re-release it. Probably just got it out instead. It's gonna be a clusterfuck. But I'm happy because I'm emulating it, so fuck it. Alright, let's do some calls. It has to stretch when you first equip it. What a robot needs to stretch. It's gonna be on PS5 and Steam, right? Right? Oh, fuck.
Snake, you've got to...
Yeah.
I created the Mark II to provide you with mission support. It's outfitted with a full suite of support functions. It can transport weapons and items, assess your condition, conduct recon, provide map data, and analyze the state of battle. You can also use its menu screen to adjust camouflage settings and change equipment. To access the menu screen, press the Start button. I've set the Mark II to shadow you at all times. It'll be there for you to call upon whenever and wherever you need it.
Tell me something, Otacon. What possessed you to name it Metal Gear Mark II?
I named it that so I'd never forget that I was the one who designed Rex. But the Mark II's no weapon of mass destruction. It's a remote mobile terminal designed solely to support you. I want to show the world that technology can work wonders when it's used the right way. I'll bet that 50 years from now, robot buddies like the Mark II will be a vital part of our society.
Look at him looking off in the distance.
Even now, 30% of all snipers
Inspirational.
use robot spotters. I don't think it's quite what Asimov imagined, but we may already be living in the caves of steel.
Snipers still kill people. Otacon, it's not a peaceful application for robots. Okay. But yeah, we already know from, what was it, the document of MGS2 not being part of the Master Collection, that the reason for that being that Nintendo doesn't want any sort of PlayStation imagery or terminology on their multi-platform release shit, and so, but maybe that's okay because there's no fucking way the Switch can run MGS4 anyway. If they do re-release MGS4, it's, I don't know, man. It's a weird topic. It's kind of a weird thing to think about. They don't even know what the fuck they're doing with the Volume 2 Master Collection, if it's even happening. So we're here, playing at 1080p 60 FPS on PC. Fuck you. Yeah, it's gonna be really, really bizarre when they do re-release it. It's gonna have some
batteries are about to run
some
out.
restriction for sure. Yeah. How? Emulator.
Brief rundown on controlling the Mark II.
I don't know how to control it.
Snake, the weapons you pick up will be temporarily stored in your backpack.
Yeah.
Those guys really know how to put on a show. I'm sure it was old and decrepit already, but I've never seen a building go down like that.
There's a little call about the building going down. And yeah, if you don't see that, you don't know what the hell he's talking about. And tell me about the stealth camo.
Don't forget, Snake, this is a battlefield. Conditions are changing all the time. Sometimes those conditions make it easier for you to lay low. Sometimes they make it harder. Always be on the lookout for the tides to turn. If you see an opening, grab it. For example, if the enemy is locked in battle, they won't be watching their backs. You might try sneaking behind them.
No, really? Okay, this is actually a tiny, tiny detail. Let's see if we can see it without getting spotted. If I make some noise behind these guys, since they're engaged in combat. Ah, fuck, they do kind of turn around. Ooh, that shit hurts. But sometimes, I guess depending on what kind of noise, maybe it was because of the bottle there. But sometimes they will have the exclamation point in their heads, but if they're engaged in combat, they won't turn around. It was probably the bottle that did it, because regular footstep noise should work. Let's put on Sailor. That speeds up your health recovery. Double speed. Ooh, the stress going up. Recover. Let's see if we can do it. I was able to do it some other time. I don't know why they keep fucking turning when they shouldn't. Maybe it's just a bad spot for it. I don't know, my stress is going up. I need a cigarette. Yeah, so the cigarettes, no matter what's going on, the stress will go down. Snake is smoking, so that's fine. It takes a little bit of your health each time. It makes your psyche go up and your stress go down. I don't know, why did the alert refresh?
We can't spare any reinforcements. We'll have to make do.
Maybe I'll just put these guys to sleep. The really OP thing in MGS4. Even if you don't get a headshot, just putting a tranquilizer dart in an enemy's body anywhere, they drop down almost immediately. It's nothing like it was in MGS2 and 3, where if you shoot them like in the hands or anywhere else, it's not the head or the heart. It takes like a considerable amount of time, like 10, 15, 20, 30 seconds. In MGS4, it's like 3 seconds and they're down, no matter where you shoot them. Let me see. Maybe we can do with these guys. This guy's gonna come in this way, though. Oh, I know where we can do it. We can do it on the other side here. This guy's annoying. So now that I've taken down a few PMCs, oh, these guys are still hostile. See how their names are red? They still don't like me. But okay. We can do with this guy. Make noise here. Nope. That should work here. Let's see, now that I've taken down another one. Okay, now their names are yellow. They just magically know somehow that I've taken down enough PMCs. And now they won't be hostile. Yellow means neutral. And neutral just means during battlefield conditions like this, they will ask for help. Or when you're sneaking around, they will stop you and investigate you and then let you go if you don't move. This guy's panicking. We'll go over all how the different emotions work in battle. Well, they should ask for help if they see me here.
Got my back?
Yep. Let's see. I want to do that little tiny detail that Ottocon's talking about. Enemies won't be looking, won't be checking their backs if they're engaged in combat. It's a little finicky though. These guys should maybe do it. I make noise here. See? Okay, he heard that. He got the exclamation point. But he's not checking behind his back. Because he's busy in combat. I don't know why they still kind of turn their heads a little bit. That's probably why. But they don't turn all the way to investigate the noise. Yeah, that's probably how I got caught. Oh, nice. Oh shit, that's bad. Hold on, maybe we can still save it. I want to get the call about it. They actually advanced here? Ooh. That's kind of rare that they do that on their own.
During manual control, the Mark II maintains a wireless link with you. But the control signal range is deliberately kept short by an attenuator on the transmitter circuit. The distance varies by environment, so I can't give you an exact figure. But even under the best conditions, it can't exceed 50 meters.
50 meters? That's pretty short. Why impose a limit like that? Seems more useful if I could control it from further away.
Of course, I need plenty of signal when I control it, but in your case, you have to be conscious of the danger from DF. You can't risk using a high-power electrical signal for too long. It's like holding up a big sign saying, "Hey, I'm over here."
Now
So
it
try
comes
and
in
keep
real
the Mark
time.
II close to
The
you when you
APCs are there.
Keep that in mind, and the Mark II should serve you well.
It might be there when the map loads after you get the Mark II, but they definitely move around and stuff.
Snake, this should go without saying, but just so we're clear, you're practically defenseless while controlling the Mark II. So if you're going to use it, you should do it from someplace you're not likely to be found.
No, really?
Right now, the militia and
Oh, here we go.
PMCs are at a stalemate, and just about the whole area is lit up with gunfire. Things are dangerous there, even for a guy like you. But if you could somehow tip the balance...
I might be able to divert the hotspot elsewhere.
Bingo! I'll bet you could shape battlefield conditions to make sneaking easier. Maybe by destroying a key weapon that one side relies on.
Imagine having two sides actually battling each other in front of the player. And being able to influence the battlefield by either, well, taking too long to destroy this APC. Now they actually advanced, which is kind of rare. Hopefully it's not too late to do this. We're on New Game Plus, so we have a bunch of shit, but there is an RPG here as well. If we destroy this... now these guys will advance. So there's two APCs in here. By destroying that first one, now they're advancing, and now they're gonna be shooting each other in that spot. Something simple like that. They couldn't fucking do it, huh? Okay. Oh shit. Ah! I'm on fire. Oh fuck, I roll into more fire. Nice. And now we shifted the hotspot over there, clearing the exit a little bit here. But we can also find the other RPG in here. Oof. So we're looking for some stairs going up. Sure. Call it in depth. What is this ribbed camel? Ribbed for her pleasure. That's weird. Where did we get that? Nice. So if you were on New Game Plus, you can get the other RPG here. There's this weird balancing animation thing that Snake only really does here, I think. There it is. And some noodles. We can get the other APC from here. Actually. And now... we did it! Yes! And we helped the rebels capture the entire area. Just by taking down those 2 APCs. We did it! And now they really like me, so their names should be blue. Yep. They're all taking their assigned spots and patrolling this. Just in case they don't like you. they do attack you. A0 with a tier 2, 37 months, thank you. And now that their names are blue, they like me, they don't care. I can punch him in the face, and he's cool with it. Although we do lose some, it's kind of a hidden stat. There's some sort of reputation score system. If you do attack him too many times, eventually it goes down to yellow, neutral names, and then red if you keep doing it again. So yeah, there's a hidden reputation stat, I guess, with these guys. But right now they don't care. You can even kill a couple of them in front of each other, they don't care. Especially if you you can make them like you even more by giving them rations. What's up?
So that's where you were.
Here.
Hey, thanks.
Here.
Hey, thanks.
At first they don't give you anything.
Hey, thanks.
But eventually, once you've given them enough items, they will start giving something back.
Here.
Hey, thanks.
And some regain. Hey.
Here.
Hey, thanks. Hey.
There you go. Ooh, he gave me his spawn. Oh, now he saw that I'm hurt too. So he gave me noodles. Nice. Yeah, they also do that. They give you healing items when your health is down. I'm just giving it back to him.
Hey, thanks.
Here's some noodles.
Here, you could use it.
Ammo. And this is how you can get... this is the only way you can get some of the iPod music in the game. If you don't already have it unlocked, you can get it by giving them items in Act 1 or 2. It doesn't matter which one or which group you give the rations to. They all have the same kind of like loot table for the iPod music.
Here.
Hey, thanks.
Porn and nudes.
Here you go.
It's probably... oh shit! I was missing this one. See? On this say, oh that's right, we're an emulator, so I don't have all my shit. That's on PS3. Oh, okay. That's right. I actually do need to get some this save.
Hey, thanks. Here, you could use it.
You got Showtime from Poops and Love Theme Action version. Nice, nice. I forgot that I was an emulator for a second.
Here.
New save.
Hey, thanks.
Got any more?
Here.
Hey, thanks.
No, okay. We'll go pick up one more ration here. Poops. Poops music. Ah, shit. One more ration here. I have to equip it. There's one other thing you can do with them. You can pretend to give him a ration.
Here.
And then go into the inventory. Take it out of your menu. What the fuck? They all have little lines about getting trolled like that. This guy's my favorite. What the f...
Here.
Hey.
Just kidding.
What the?
Try this guy.
Here. You sure?
No, actually, now that you mention it, I'm not sure.
Huh? What the hell are you doing? What? Oh, it's you again.
He didn't even notice me.
Here. Don't have to twist. What? What's gotten into you? What's up with you?
Snake's an asshole.
Here. It's mine.
It's mine now. Now he's pissed. It's mine now.
What? You tricked us!
You tricked us. That's so funny. Wait.
Here.
So did their lines change when you punch him once?
What? You tricked us!
Because at first he was all nice about it, and then it's like, it's mine now. Because I punched him? Hold on. I might not have noticed this before. Let's try punching this guy. We already know that he says, what the f... Whoa.
Damn it! Hey! Here. Just...
Maybe?
What? What the hell?
Oh, it does change. Cool. I don't know if I remembered about that detail. Even though they're still okay, it changes when you punch him.
Here. You sure? Huh? What the hell are you doing?
Where the fuck? Oh.
You mind explaining? Here. You sure?
Oh wait, maybe his thing didn't change.
Huh? What the hell are you doing? Damn it!
Oh, interesting though.
Here. Just...
Oh, it did change now.
Huh? Why you?
Nice. It changes when you punch them once or twice, it seems.
What?
I actually forgot about that. Okay, let's go do some more calls. We have more stuff to go through here. Oh, I'm a robot. I gotta stretch. Ugh. Okay.
I see you found yourself an operator uniform. As long as you're wearing it, you can do what you need to do, and the militiamen won't suspect a thing. It'll be a useful tool in certain situations. But be careful. Hurt a fellow militiaman while wearing the uniform, and you'll blow your cover. Got it? Head for the building where our informants are waiting.
Yeah.
Snake, you need to rendezvous.
Come on.
Snake, you...
I know you still have a million calls, Otacon. Why are you an asshole?
Otacon, you gave the Mark II stealth capability?
Yeah. The Mark II doesn't have to worry about damage from EM waves because it's a machine, and its surface area is small enough that cost isn't a problem. The trade-off being that it can be easily spotted by heat-seeking unmanned weapons. Keep that in mind, okay?
And he kind of sounds pissed that he doesn't get stealth camo.
The device you're wearing over your left eye is the solid eye.
3D glasses, huh? I remember having a toy pair called Tobit Acid back when I was a kid.
Tobit Acid?
And we looked at that in Acid
Okay.
2.
Never heard of it. The Solid Eye is a multi-purpose goggle equipped with a variety of functions. It has the same night vision capabilities as ENVGs, as well as a monocular function. It can also display a wide range of data as called for by the situation at hand. It's capable of using visual cues to pull up target data on any soldiers or weapons within its field of vision. Say, for instance, the target is a soldier. The Solid Eye will display the soldier's physical and emotional state based on body temperature, heart rate, and even sweat secretion. You can toggle the Solid Eye's functions in the item window.
Yeah, that clip there was an interesting combination of events.
Snake, the Solid Eye's night vision mode can give you a clear view.
Yeah.
Head for the building where...
So, we saw when we played Acid 2 that Tobit Acid reference, the Solid Eye, originally being a thing for Acid 2 that you would snap onto the PSP as a piece of cardboard with like lenses and shit, like to make the double screen 3D thing work. That's what the original Solid Eye is in real life, and in Japan it was called the Tobit Acid instead of Solid Eye, so that's kind of why they mentioned both there. Man, I don't remember this candle being ribbed for pleasure. Look at it. Okay.
I designed your radar exactly to your specifications, Snake. The baseline map, shown in the upper right of the screen, shows a visual representation of what your senses tell you, including scents you're not even conscious of. It compiles and amplifies data on surrounding temperature, humidity, sounds, and smells. Think of it as a digital expression of the feel of your environment.
The feels.
The feel? You mean my close-range senses?
That's one way of putting it, yeah. The stronger a feel is, the more vividly it shows up on the radar. But if you're somewhere with a high baseline, in the middle of a combat zone, say, or a panicking crowd, it's tougher to pick up that feel. Granted, you tend to stick out more when it's quiet around you, and it's easier to slip by unnoticed in a commotion, but it also makes you less alert to threats. Living organisms, such as soldiers and moving objects like unmanned weapons, give off strong feels, so they'll show up clearly on your radar. The radar also displays the strength of the ripples you yourself send out to others. The more you stick out, the bigger and brighter your radar presence will be. On the other hand, keeping quiet, staying still, and using octocamo to blend in with the environment makes your radar presence smaller, indicating that you're less likely to be detected by the enemy.
The feels. Do you remember, Snake? The feel of battle. Well, it doesn't exactly pick up smells, but actually there should be a call about all the stuff that it picks up. Hold on. Oh, it's a trippy screen. You have it equipped. You can see the feels that things give off. Like those two guys there. And it can basically displays the range of which your camo works. If I get camo index, get down on the ground, it gets really small. If it put on the face camo, it gets even smaller. 99%. Gets a little bit bigger when we move. Don't really need it though. And then if you look at an enemy, it tells you a whole bunch of interesting things. You have the name and like the color of their name, depending whether they're enemies or friendly or neutral. You have their health, you have the distance, you have their psyche, you have their weapon that they have equipped, and they also have their emotion. See those little orange squares there? That icon that's not quite filled all the way. It starts out like that, and then it changes. Let's see, this guy's orange. So if we take a look at the emotion ammo here, see that rage, orange is rage, and then you got the other colors. I think there's a guy who's, yeah, this guy's yellow. So each NPC kind of has their own innate emotion in them, which of course you can also change with these rounds by shooting them. But their innate emotion gets triggered basically when any battle related action happens. If they get shot, if they get grabbed in CQC or stunned or what have you, just any battle related thing that hits them. So see how the icon isn't quite full yet? If I grab him a few times, now he should have more color. Yep, now he has a bunch more colored squares in there. And if we max it out completely, it's just like a few more. It should change to the exact laugh icon here. It goes all the way. And now he should start laughing. Oh, it's almost full. Now he should start laughing. Nice. Let's see if he goes to shoot some of his friends. But laughing makes them commit friendly fire. Oh fuck, he killed him. And then after every emotion runs out, they always pass out. And start foaming at the mouth. Nice. Yeah, so every emotion does something different. Laughing makes them shoot friendlies. Rage makes them mag dump on enemies. And then cry and scream effectively disables the enemies, because they're either crying or screaming in fear. And either way they're down on the ground just being useless. So actually, if you run out of, say, tranquilizer, the cry and scream rounds also help effectively neutralize enemies. No, it really doesn't matter where they're the brightest. Okay, so this guy's inherent emotion is rage, because it's orange squares. So if I grab him a few times... Nah, he's raging. Raging still makes him shoot enemies though, so he's got nobody around to shoot. So he's just gonna rage a little bit and then pass out. But if there were enemies around, he would be mag dumping on them. But yeah, the cool thing about New Game Plus is that you can change these emotions that they have. That's the laugh guy. So like if I shoot him with, say, the cry round,
What are you doing?
see, he just turned blue. Now his emotion is crying. If you get him in the head, they start doing it immediately, but if you get him somewhere else, it just changes it. So now if I grab him, add to that emotion, now he's gonna start crying. During this, they can't alert, so it disables them effectively for enemies. He must have just watched the MGS2 digital graphic novel. Oh no. That's okay, I'm sorry. We'll never play that shit again. So he's just sad. And then he passes out.
Get up.
Now we can switch him to. Does it stay blue after that? Okay, that's cool. We can switch him to green, screaming. Now he's gonna. It's the same thing, but he's just scared. Instead of crying, he's just gonna scream in fear. See, that's what that guy was doing earlier during battle. Probably because he got hit and it triggered it. But this also effectively disables them. They do check on the dead guy. They just haven't seen him yet. Now here's another little cool thing about all of this, is that the tranquilizer or the emotion rounds are just one of the ways of changing their emotions. There's actually a lot of ways to change their emotions. You can shoot them with the rounds on New Game Plus. You also get the grenades, different color, yellow for laugh, red for rage, blue for crying, and green for screaming. These also do the same thing. They get caught in this smoke, it changes their emotions. And then you have, of course, the emotion mags, which on regular new game, these are actually, they have the picture of the beasts. But on New Game Plus, they have picture of the beauties. So these, of course, the beauties, and each page has their own emotion. And if we put Raging Raven here, it's red. He finds it. Look, his yellow thing will turn red when he starts reading it. Maybe it takes a second. Maybe they need to finish. There we go. He ate the magazine. He was looking at Raging Raven for too long, and now he's raging. And then the other way to change their emotion is actually through camo. These camo patterns here. Laughing, raging, screaming. Where's the blue one? That's crying right here. I forget how these work. If they work by... Is it getting spotted or... So if you wear the green camo... he's probably gonna pass out. I think it's by CQCing them or some shit. Or maybe getting spotted with such camo. Let me see. I always forget. Yep, it's getting spotted. See how his orange thing instantly turned green, and it turns exactly one hit away from being full. So if I punch him now, he's gonna start screaming. Yeah, I think they're also DLC camos, maybe New Game Plus. Okay, so that guy's already green. If we get spotted with, say, the yellow camo, it'll turn yellow. There we go. And then boop. Well, actually, I mean, if you're desperate to take out enemies non-lethally, it effectively turns your lethal weapons into non-lethal. The problem is you have to get spotted, though. Give me someone else. Everybody's fucking dying here. There is an insane amount of little details. I think this guy's already laughing, actually. But it probably doesn't matter. Probably fills their bars anyway. Let's do blue.
Damn it, what a relief.
What a relief. Now if I shoot him in the leg, he's gonna start crying. See, that disables him with a non-lethal gun. I mean, in a non-lethal way. With a lethal gun. It's kind of interesting. And of course you have... Do we even have the big boss face camo? Yes. This one's special. This one always makes them scream in fear immediately when they spot you. For obvious reasons. Because you look like beef jerky. It says big boss, but it's solid as a space. It actually prevents them from alerting too if you're close enough. Yeah, this one's always immediate screaming. Obviously, they're scared of it. And then where is this guy? If he spots me... Yep. It's actually kind of a cheat item in a way. Oh, maybe viewer. Yeah, you're right. Accelerated aging. They don't know the cause. There should be a call with Otacon about all these emotions, so we can see why we can see the enemy's emotions thanks to the solid eye.
The militia fighting against praying mantis are mercenaries belonging to a small-scale local PMC. Most of them are from around here, but it was more than ethnic ties that motivated them to pick up their guns. The country suffers from chronic high unemployment. There are lots of households just barely scraping by. Kids that grow up in that environment don't have the chance to get a decent education. And there aren't enough opportunities for them to go abroad and find work either. PMCs are one of the few options they have to earn a living.
And for that, they go out and risk their necks.
It's not a respectable trade by any measure. Still, for some reason, I can't bring myself to condemn them for it. It's complicated, you know? Snake, you need to...
Oh my god, Otacon, come on. Maybe... Oh, we do have the solid eye equipped.
During the Cold War, this region was the site of irregular proxy wars fought between the two superpowers. Now that it's over, the ethnic conflicts that were simmering beneath the surface have erupted into full-scale civil wars. Even today, the political situation is fragile. The land and its people have been ravaged and exhausted by years of constant warfare. With food scarce and the economy near collapse, the country's barely being kept afloat by aid from developed nations. And despite all that, the current regime is still hiring PMCs to put down the anti-government militia, or terrorists as they call them. I know security's a big issue, but come on.
If you've got the money to buy bullets, you should be using it to buy your people bread.
That's how a lot of people would put it, yes.
Makes sense to me.
What if you get the bullets and then just eat the gunpowder?
Notice the camouflage option.
Yeah.
Head for the building.
Damn it.
Head for the building where... Snake, you need... Snake, you...
Otacon, you asshole. Tell me about the solid eye.
Head for
Wait, didn't we already do that call? I think we might have already done it. Maybe that's why.
Snake. Snake.
Yeah, we already did it. That's why. And then there's another call about the solid eye with Rose. And then she goes into more specifics on what the solid eye can pick up on to tell the emotions. Yeah, that's right. I forget that it's the same call as the Tobit Acid mentioned. Yeah, that's right. I think that's it.
Snake.
What?
Head for the building.
Yeah, that's probably it. Let's move on. Wait, no, there's one more thing we gotta do. Oh no, I don't have the Tanegashima in this. Fuck. Maybe we can buy... Oh fuck, we don't have Drebin yet. Damn it, never mind. How many Drebin points do I have on this? Oh, I can't even see that because we don't have Drebin yet. Fug. If I try to... Yeah, it just says ID locked, no Drebin. Let's go meet Drebin. And I really need to unlock everything on PC too. Put on some music. Actually, we'll have to stop for a couple conversations here.
It's pretty dark in there. Switch the solid eye to night vision mode. Who? Oh, you again.
Hoots music.
What happened?
Epic chicken chasing action. This isn't over yet. Well, I forgot to mention the whole emotion thing only works because of nanomachines. Of course. It's nanomachines regulating bodily fluids, whatever chemical balance in their brains. So, no, the chicken doesn't have emotions, doesn't have nanomachines. If you shoot an animal with it, they just pass out. And I guess technically they wouldn't work on Johnny or something. Or Raiden. As people with nanomachines. And let's listen in on this guy here. Nanomachines, son. What did you expect?
Just hold on a little longer. Damn it! What the hell were those freaks? What's that? You didn't see them. There's 4 weird looking. What are you talking about? The way they moved. More like beasts.
Oh, you said it.
Okay, take it easy. Just don't try to talk. Hang in there.
Foreshadowing the B&Bs. 2 seconds ahead. Oh well. I think these guys all have 1 pixel of health and stamina. Yep. Oh shit. Man, if only I had some tranquilizer at hand.
I don't want to die. I don't want to die. It hurts.
Nah, the rapid roll also passes out immediately if you shoot them with it. It's just, even though they do have nanomachines, it's just scripted that way because they're unique, I guess. Good. Oh. I should have another line here. Oh shit, we're at 8 minutes. God damn it.
Somebody, give me something to stop the pain.
Okay. There.
Oh, it was you.
That probably helped him out.
Their appearance may be strange, but they demonstrated incredible combat ability. We've already lost several units to them.
Hear one of them even fly.
I'm hiding, not because they will alert, but because if they spot you, it interrupts the conversation.
Control over several UCAVs, increasing its air attack capability.
One of my men recovered what he claims to be one of those UCAVs.
Now, they appear capable of working together or acting independently. My guess is that they're building an aerial surveillance network, sir.
See, the more intel they have in the area, the more effective their ground
Exactly. You can tell by the way they're placing their snipers. They've got an edge. Must be getting good range out of the entire area.
In other words,
We're in deep shit. This thing's still moving. You can also see the map of the next area right here. And the exact path that they will take. They actually do take that path, I think. Now he's looking at it. Nice.
Good work. You're as good as they said.
Dud. Got an anonymous gift to sub. Thank you. Okay, now we should get a call about this. There's a little box of ammo.
Otacon.
Yeah, I heard it too.
A special forces unit with advanced gear. Who are they?
Some kind of mercenary hired by the PMCs? Anyway, if you do run into those guys, don't get caught off guard. And Snake, remember that guy said one of them has UCAVs under his control.
Right. One of his men picked up some pieces. That must be what they had in front of them. Looked the same as the one that bombed that building. They may be small, but they bite hard.
You better be extra careful they don't see you.
Nah, Otacon doesn't really give a shit about the wounded people here. He cares about the militia, though, in Act 3. He cares a lot. Oh, that reminds me. You just reminded me of something. Thank you. Hopefully we can still do it. There's a really good call that I usually do in the previous area. It probably doesn't matter where you do it. If I abuse the Mark II, so even though these guys are allies with Snake, or they like Snake, they don't know. They don't fucking know the Mark II. They always alert at the Mark II, so... If we keep getting abused... Oh, it's sad now.
Snake, what are you trying to... Snake, you've got to be more careful with the Mark II. It's gonna break if it keeps taking damage like that.
Hey, if you call Otacon now...
Snake, I know the Mark II's just a mobile terminal made to support you and all, but that doesn't mean you can just do whatever you want with it. Do me a favor, will you? The next time you consider sending the Mark II out to get shot to pieces, don't.
Oh, it's more than one call. Because you keep doing it. Now it's sad.
Whoa! The Mark II can't take much more abuse.
He took it away from me.
Otacon?
All the time I put into this technology.
Otacon, are you angry?
It's like there's nothing but yourself. It's the only thing you think about.
Look, I'm sorry. I promise I'll be more careful about how I use the thing.
Yeah, well,
He's mumbling to himself. That's so good. That's so good.
Snake, if you find there's not enough light to see...
Yeah. Okay, nice. Yeah, I almost forgot to do it. What the fuck?
Hey! Snake, what are you trying to do to the Mark II?
How did the stealth camera come off?
Not bad.
What? I never seen the little animation where... What was he doing? Ottocon's fucking revenge. Wait, what? Did you guys see it was like touching the corner of the screen with the manipulator? I've never seen the Mark II do that animation before. Is this just like an idle animation? Maybe? And it takes out the stealth camo? That was fucking weird. I've never seen them do that. Unleash the Mark II, they just alert. They kick its ass. I mean, yeah, you can stun them if you use the electric manipulator thing, but fuck. That interrupted the conversation about rapping. Oh well, it was almost over anyway. That was fucking weird. Let me see that clip, because yeah, what the fuck? Wait, you failed. You clipped it too late. What was after? Oh no, they still alert. They still alert if you take it out in front of them. Ooh, is Drebin gonna kill the Subathon? We'll see. Come on, guys. Oh yeah, the alerts do count. If it says alert on the screen, it counts.
Good work. You're as good as they said.
Whoa, hold it. Watch where you pointing that thing.
Who are you?
Neither enemy nor friend. Voila.
You're not with the militia, and you're not PMC.
I'm a weapons wholesaler. All shapes, all sizes. But there's no need to worry, because all my shit's been laundered.
Laundered?
You see, I take ID guns like the PMCs use and make some mods. Then you can use them without having to match IDs. In other words, I'm a gun launderer. You can call me Drebin.
Drebin?
Yeah, they use that for all of us.
There are more of you?
All over the world. Not that I ever met any of them personally. Me, I'm Drebin number 893. You ain't a registered PMC employee, are you? You need a guy like me. Consider it a welcome gift. Take it. The M4. The official carbine model used by the U.S. Army, developed from the M16 service rifle. This one's a top-of-the-line model, real popular with the big PMCs. High precision, not like that government issue shit. It's, free-floating, of course. Relax. That barrel's clean.
Is the hider CQC compatible?
The beauty of this sucker is that it's got a lot of customizable parts. Change it up the way you want to meet your everyday needs.
Flip-up sight, rail system. Not bad.
Yeah, well, you know, I get a lot of noobs around here. And if you need them, I got a wide selection of aftermarket parts as well.
The frame's pretty rigid. No rattle.
Go ahead, give her a squeeze.
I can't pull the trigger.
Really? That's weird.
What's weird?
Wait, I got it. I bet you're using an older generation of nanomachines.
Older generation?
Sometimes they don't really jive with the new system.
Seriously, who are you?
Whoa. Slow down. My day job's working at AT Security. I'm in charge of production control. So I get my hands on all the ID chips before they even register. Have a sip. It's a side of AT the public don't see. From the looks of it, you ain't with any state army. But you ain't exactly green, neither. You've got last-gen nanomachines. So I'm guessing former U.S. Army. I don't know what you're here for. But you want to be well-equipped, am I right? So, can we talk business or what? You won't regret it.
What's your take on Emoticon?
I don't particularly like the guy, but it looks like we'll need his help with those ID guns. Sonny's been doing a little sleuthing for us. Drebin, a well-known gun launderer in war economy circles. He's a businessman who deals mainly in selling black market firearms to small PMCs and local militia. Somalia, the Balkans, Lebanon, Darfur, Chechnya, Timor, Peru, the Punjab, Kashmir, Colombia. This guy really gets around.
How's he pull it off, anyway?
You can create a non-ID gun by replacing the ID recognition chip with a counterfeit version. This enables you to bypass the ID recognition process and use the gun. The problem is that there's still a record of the chip being replaced on the system side. Drebin's an employee of AT Security. He must have connections on the inside erasing records for him.
You think the Patriots are involved somehow?
I'm not so sure. If the Patriots were running the system from behind the scenes, then a weasel like Drebin would be a real pain in their collective ass.
Can he be trusted?
Remember, Drebin's a green collar. He makes his living off the war economy. He doesn't let emotions get in the way of business, and he never gets his own hands dirty. The only thing he trusts is money. I share your concern, but what if we keep him at arm's length? Use him only to get intel and the supplies we need. Keep it strictly business.
All right.
I must use more guns.
We ready to make a deal or what? Okay then, let's talk business. This is a war zone. There's product coming in here by the truckload. And you'll be picking up a lot of guns in the field, I'm sure. Whatever guns you don't need, I'll take and buy them off you. That'll earn you points you can cash in for services.
Like what?
I'll launder your ID guns, no more locks. And I can also sell you the guns I've got in stock. Let me show you.
And we got a couple more gift to subs anonymously. The Demonic Fiend. And a tier 3 sub too. Why are we still here? Just to sub. Thank you. So here goes Snake not learning again from his past since character development and all, just letting a random stranger inject him. What could go wrong? And why? So we can use more weapons.
Here, Stick yourself with this.
Seems
It's
legit.
full of suppressor nanomachines.
But guns.
Relax. It won't hurt. You're scared of needles or something?
Yeah, the monkey making fun of him. Is that why he gives in? He's scared? Okay. Oh. Whoops.
See? No sweat. Now you can use non-ID guns, no problem. Hey.
Peer pressure by the monkey, yeah. And it ended up being about 70 guns, but originally the plan was to have 108 guns in this game to symbolize the 108 sins, 108 temptations. Guns as temptations. Snake falling for it in order to use more guns. He gets fucking injected with Fox Dye again.
There you see? No problem.
Just more
From now on, when you pick up an ID gun that says lock, you just let
character development in reverse.
You name it, I can launder it.
Not learning
Of
from the
course,
past.
It'll cost you. The going rate depends on the war price at the time.
I don't think there's a list of the cut guns now. It's like they started putting guns in the game and stopped at 70.
Looks like you're doing pretty well for yourself.
You might say that. What with the war economy and all, and the system clamping down on things. System codes are the law now, and controls essentially absolute.
Everybody repeats their mistakes
Fat profits if
in this game.
you're willing
They
to
don't
bend the
learn.
law.
Just like the players didn't learn. The development team didn't learn.
PMCs and state armies, and naked guns to terrorist groups and paramilitary.
Naked Guns by Drebin.
These ID guns
Get
can't
it?
be sold on the black market. System's practically a license for us arms dealers to print money.
His name being a reference to Frank Drebin from the Naked Gun movies. And he calling the non-ID guns Naked Guns.
Sooner or later, the whole damn human race is gonna be green collars. More like we're all gonna be fighting proxy wars. But hey, this war economy puts the food on my table. You're a green collar too, aren't you? Yeah, it's in your eyes. You've seen a lot of combat.
What makes you think you know me?
Nothing to be ashamed of. I'm the same way. I grew up here too. I got no interest in the outside world. All right then. If you need me, holla. We specialize in speedy service. Catch my drift?
And Drebin's outfit being, yeah, the lower part being camo, the military gear, and the upper part being business suit is also symbolizing his role. Half business, half war. War, business. Army Elite, thank you for the 8 months. I gotta deal with Ottocon's nonsense here for a second.
I know what you're thinking, but Drebin does have a point. The world depends on war, on the war economy. Can you imagine what would happen if war just disappeared overnight?
Otacon, you and Drebin both mentioned something about a war price earlier. What did you mean by that?
It's a kind of market price, one that fluctuates according to demand, not only for PMCs and military industry, but for the production, distribution, and energy supply networks that support them. It's been growing by leaps and bounds, and investors are really starting to take notice. As the fighting in any given area becomes increasingly intense and prolonged, the war price goes up. No doubt Drebin's rates are linked to that war price. The longer and bloodier a battle becomes, the higher service prices are going to get. To put it another way, the quieter things are, the better the bargains. Snake, we'll use the Mark II to deal with Drebin from here on out. He's what you might call a street vendor. The Mark II can act as a kind of delivery boy, connect you with him. I'm adding a Drebin menu item to the Mark II's weapon menu. Whenever you pick up multiple units of the same weapon, any extras will automatically be sold to Drebin. Any ammo that's inside gets added to your cache. In other words, you keep the ammo, and the weapon itself gets traded to Drebin for points.
I see.
You can then use the points you've earned to unlock ID guns or buy new weapons.
Sounds good.
We should assume Drebin has other agents collecting guns for him besides you, Snake. You know, freelance green collars who collect weapons in exchange for services.
Guess I'll have to rely on him.
Cameron's doing some weird shit in the codec.
Now go meet up with our informants, Rat Patrol.
Over Dragon, thank you so much for the 110 months. Damn.
Snake, hurry and get to the rendezvous point with our informants. First, you'll have to get to the other side of that collapsed building. The only way across is straight through.
Ooh. So what Snake meant, I think Costner was asking, is the hider CQC compatible? If you look at this thing, the front of the flash hider has a bunch of spikes on it. That's actually intended by the manufacturer for contact with a target or something, or to breach shit, maybe to break glass doors, who knows. So yeah, that's what Snake noticed there. And every single part in this custom N4 are all real life parts from a bunch of different brands that you can put together and find on the market, which I did actually. I built this exact thing in real life. There's a stream from years ago out there, me trying to put together a rifle for the first time. It was kind of cringe looking at it now, but yeah, that's the thing that Snake mentions, and all the parts are real and kind of rare. Some are out of production now, and some are hard to get, different brands and whatnot. But yeah, I wonder what possessed them to have that specific parts list, because it's very oddly specific. A bunch of different brands, like the rear side and the front side and the hider or muzzle brake, depending on how you look at it, and the handguard, the nice armament handguard, which really makes the look of the rifle, and even the buffer tube being a different color than the receiver. It's like this gray instead of just metal black. But yeah, actually, speaking of, they make both a hider and a muzzle brake. Basically what it comes down to is how big is the opening. If it's just barely big enough to let the bullet through, then it's a muzzle brake. If it's a little wider, it's most likely going to be a hider. And they do make both. So actually, Snake calls it a hider, but given the diameter of the opening on it, maybe it's a muzzle brake, but I don't know. But actually, that was the one part that I couldn't find the V1 of that they use in the game, the version 1, the old version. And I had to buy the V2 of it, but it's still pretty similar. And it does still have the little spikes in the front. But yeah, given that Snake calls it a hider, I went with the hider. But technically, I think proportions-wise, it could be a muzzle brake. I don't know. It's kind of hard to tell in the game, the proportions and stuff. Yeah, is that the video of me putting the rifle together yet? It's so cringe to look at it now after how many years ago was that? That was 2020. Yep, I've had that rifle for 4 years now. Nice. No, we don't need that. Alright, shit barrel coming up. This is the building that collapsed in the distance earlier that we saw. And I had to go through it.
Careful, Snake. The walls could come down any second.
These guys get wrecked here.
Yeah, I can see him. We've been spotted. Return fire.
Good job. No edging during the shit barrel. If I pick this up. Oh, I didn't. I didn't pick up the music on the save. Okay. So we could go down directly this way. Or we could go to the side here, pick up some porn. Where the porn? Porn. There's a ration. Oh, there it is.
Who's there?
Go away! I'm not done yet!
Stop! Stop right there! No! Get back here!
The story just writes itself in this game. Snake looks at the box. The box is all banged up. The shit barrel is the future. Yeah, stick your head in it, take a good whiff. The future is now, old man. Standard issue oil drum. This one looks pretty beat up, as if it's been subjected to the shit elements for too long. Plenty of room for the average adult to hide inside. It can be used as disguise to fool enemies. So, it's the upgraded version of the box. Not only you can hide in it, but you can roll around.
Hurry to the rendezvous point. Your radar.
Yeah, shut up.
Snake, is that a drum? And what, pray tell, do you plan to do with it? It's bigger than you are.
That's the point, Otacon. It has to be at least this size. How else am I going to fit?
Fit? Oh, I got it.
If the enemy's after me, I can hide inside until they're gone. And, unlike a cardboard box, in a pinch I can roll into a quick getaway.
Say, that does sound pretty good. To hide inside a drum, simply equip it as an item. To roll, press the crawl button to lie down on your side, then move as you normally would. Nice find, Snake.
No wonder they call you a professional procurer on site.
But it's also a great way to look at Snake's ass. And actually, if the enemy sees you roll around for a few meters, they won't alert, because they just assume it's empty, I guess. And it's also mildly bulletproof. It blocks gunfire to a degree. And of course, it immediately stunts anybody that you roll into. It's just really, really good. Smoke these guys. Oh, I don't have the blue smokes in this save. I want to keep those green ones too. I must have done a few big boss runs in this save. I use all of those. We'll just go the other way then. I need my moist nugget. Here it is. The moist nugget also has emotion rounds on New Game Plus. You get a hell of a lot of ammo for it. Between two.
Over here. Got my back?
Yeah. These guys get absolutely shreked here by a sniper.
The rendezvous point is just up ahead. Back me up.
Roger that. Okay.
Look at him go.
Let's get out of here. Move.
Here's the guy shooting them. And that guy too, I guess. You can actually fuck around with this guy a little bit if we get there. This is a little something that they actually mentioned in the podcast. Dangerous, but let's see if we can pull it off. I don't suppose I have the stealth camo in this. Oh, I do. Okay, we'll do it stealth. Fuck it. I guess we won't use this if we're doing it this way. Okay. Oh, did he notice? It shouldn't matter though, because they're engaged in combat. Okay. Let's see. Maybe we can do it without stealth camo. Let's see. This guy turns to the side to reload every once in a while. We'll wait for the next one. Oh, he's not reloading. Okay. He should at some point. Put some porn on the side here. When he turns again. Alright, we'll put the stealth camo away, I guess. Is this a stream? Negative. I'm a meat popsicle. See, now he noticed the porn because he turned to reload. But he's engaged in combat. He's a very serious fighter, so he's looking at the porn, but he's still firing. without even looking. His head is undecided where to look. He's looking at the porn, but he's still sniping people. Look at him. What a pro. He can do it without looking. Gotta keep looking. Maybe he just really loves sniping. Actually, one of the developers talks about doing this in one of the podcasts. So I went and tried it, and yeah, it's pretty funny. I guess we'll let him be. It works in this guy too. Oh shit. Sorry. Bumped into him. These guys will appear. If you go a certain way, they appear in your way. Can be a little annoying because it's kind of RNG if they get killed and then they respawn again. I guess we can keep an eye. A solid eye. Ooh, hello.
Suppressing fire!
Oh fuck. Okay, I was too close. Oh fuck, man, they fucking destroy you on extreme. Yeah, I shouldn't have rolled there. I got too close to them. If I didn't roll, it would have been fine. Oh fuck. Alright, how about we do the other way then? We'll just use the red smokes. Fuck it. Should be okay. And then this way we will use the moist nuggets. There's no iframes or anything, you just get fucking blasted. Shit, come on. There you go, okay. Another raging because of the red smoke. But it should be okay. I'll just go this other way now. Showtime's still playing here. The pain! Alright. As soon as you get close enough, there's snipers that spawn here. And then two guys in the corner there, smoking too. And then they're gonna mag dump on those other guys. Alright, let's go get the checkpoint here. And this is also where the next episode of the podcast takes place. But before we do that... Oh man, we're gonna be edging it. Oof. Before we do that, let's go outside to do another little Easter egg here. Put on the metal camo, which is essentially the body armor for this game. It's a DLC camo, but it reduces damage by half from everything. Even from smoking. You can smoke and it will do less damage. Do I not have a P90 on this? Oh, there it is. I was looking in the wrong section, of course. No, 5.7. Oh, no, it's here. I'm blind. Okay. See, on Extreme, most enemies have helmets, and it actually takes 3 headshots to kill them with a regular weapon. But since the calibers actually matter in this game, and each weapon has different stats, including damage, shock, recoil, penetration, stabilize, stability. I guess shock is like knockdown power, and stability is recoil, and reload speed, and lock-on distance. If you have something with high-ish penetration, say B and higher, from the P90 for example, then it goes through the helmet, so you only need 1 headshot. You have A, M82 is S, the railgun is S in penetration, but the P90 is enough. It kind of emulates the real life behavior of 5.7, where it has high penetration but very little stopping power, if you will. So yeah, if you shoot them anywhere else, it doesn't do much, but it's good for headshots. So now we'll go outside and get a whole bunch of kills with this, because that will do something. And it's a good spot to do it here, because there's respawning enemies on both sides. And I don't really give a shit if the rebels like me anymore or not. Let's maybe also get the VSS, which also has penetration. Yeah, fuck it. And whoa, 2 minutes. Alright, we're edging the liquid Easter egg here. Where's Malinky? Malinky was trying to tell me the 7.62x39 is 300 blackout Soviet. I'm like, no, 9x39 is. Newly developed type of subsonic ammo necked up from the 7.62x39. 9x39 is the Soviet equivalent. And if you go here, oh shit, man, 1 minute. Trying to talk about shit. But okay, if you go here, you can actually see all the ammo you can buy, and it's all of its proportions and details about it are pretty nice and accurate. Like the rims and the size of it, the proportions compared to other ammo. It's all in here. 7.62x54R. 7.62x67 is what they call it. 300 Win Mag in this. 9x18, 9x19 being different. It's pretty cool. And the 9x39 being a big fat slow round. 41 seconds. Dude, I can't even show this little liquid Easter egg here. 30 seconds. Ah. Is it the end? 20 seconds. But the podcast. 10. 4. Oh shit. Oh man, even with the metal camo. Oof, 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 oof. You guys distracted me, almost fucking died. I didn't know whether to end the stream or look at the resubs. Ian with the gift of sub. And Retro Jake also with the gift of sub. Ooh. Man, that was close. Thank you guys. Alright, if we sit here and get a bunch of kills, something will happen. I'll also need something to shoot down the helicopter, I guess. I guess I don't really care about the alerts either.
Snake! PMC airstrike!
This thing kills frame rate on PS3. Meanwhile, we're at 60 here. Nice. Nice aim. So notice this, now we're in an alert, stress is super high. If I shoot a lot of ammo... I wonder if this doesn't count as suppressed, and that should. There we go, now it says combat high. The stress will shoot up from 80 to 100%. But look at this, every time we kill someone, the psyche goes up. Ooh, it didn't last long much. Yeah, it's already gone. Oh, because the alert is gone because I'm using suppressor and stuff. Shit, why did I put the suppressor on the P90? Who cares? Can't aim for shit. Oh, I wonder if it's maybe because of cherries. But anyway, once we get enough kills, something will happen. That's going up because of the cigarettes. Do I have the XM8? Might have picked it up on a different save. Yep, there it is. Unfortunately, it's kind of shit. So they kind of replicate the caliber's behavior, but for 5.56 they don't really give it penetration, even though that's kind of the point of it. Because I guess from a gameplay perspective, it's the standard, most, you know, the first thing that you start off with. So yeah. They give 5.7 penetration, but not 5.56. It makes no sense. But I can see why they didn't want to make the most common default caliber you start with have that much penetration. So like if I shoot this guy in the helmet, oof, maybe it works. What is the penetration at? C. Meanwhile, the M4 also has C. It should take more than one headshot to kill him. Yeah, like that. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's in like halfway through chapter 2 or act 2 that you find the XM8. Yeah, we need to get a bunch of kills here. And we're gonna have time for that. Fuck. And this edging is making me nervous. Did these guys respawn? What? He just turned around. No, it's in Act 2. About halfway. I also got the AN-94 in Act 2 at the very beginning, actually. For some strange reason, they decided to put the AN-94 in this. Aw, man. Some frames. Green tips. Yeah, because they suck. There we go. So we get this little liquid Easter egg if we kill enough people. And normally Snake would throw up, but if you press against the wall, you can prevent that from happening. And it also fucks with the count. That should happen again. Yep. Nice.
You enjoy all the killing. That's why.
Unfortunately, it's Twin Snake's voice acting, so it makes Snake puke. Oh my god, Twin Snake's liquid voice acting. Ugh. Later in Act 4, we'll be puking on all the Twin Snakes voices. Alright, let's go inside. Oh shit. Nah. Dude, I don't know with this timer. I want to play the podcast in here, but are we gonna edge the podcast? Ooh. A little nervous. Just saying. This is the next location for the podcast, but we got 50 seconds left. Fuck. Oof. Episode 3, which is really episode 1. How long is it? 18 minutes. Oof. Alright. Fuck. See what happens, I guess. 23, 2, 1, 20 seconds. 15.
Good work. You're as good as they said.
Oh, well, Retro Jake, are you gonna... Oof. Oh, man. Alright, here goes nothing. Podcast.
Broadcasted from Konami HQ in downtown Tokyo. It's the world-renowned
Zero.
Metal Gear Solid 4
With the can tier 2. Saved.
Hello everyone, welcome to the first official episode of the Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast. My name is Sean Eystone, and I'll be your navigator and guide through this session, and I'm here with...
Aki Saito. I'll be your sub-navigator and fill in with jokes. Join
Zero,
by
thank you so much, man.
Me, producer of Metal Gear Solid 4.
And Bizarro also, thank you for the bits.
That's cool, Ken, but we need your tips. Okay. All right, Sean, let's play through the game.
All right, so everyone's gathered here at the lobby of the Advent Palace.
Okay.
So first of all, I just want to tell everyone, just stay where you are, don't move. We have a few things we want to explain before we begin.
Okay.
Okay, so throughout this tour, and this doesn't apply to just this tour, but through all these game guides, there are going to be parts, sections where we're going to tell the user to maybe equip a certain item, like the solid eye.
Yeah.
And that's really useful for looking around for items and
especially night vision.
Right, night vision and things like that. But the only problem, of course, is that you cannot equip night vision.
Uh-oh, we fucked up.
Oh no!
While equipping the iPod.
Yeah,
right.
That's true. So they have to stop and then.
Right. So what we want you to do is just switch items from the iPod.
Nah, we don't have to.
It'll pause the broadcast.
We wouldn't need to do that.
And switch to the solid eye, confirm the location of whatever items you're looking for, and then come back, and your podcast should resume where you left off.
Well, okay, that's handy.
Not too complicated. So, all right, everyone. You should be in the lobby of Advent Palace. You'll see in the center of the lobby, there's this big carpeted area. So I want everybody to just kind of walk over to that carpet. So what we want to do is put on your solid eye and enable night vision, and kind of spin around, and you'll see a Playboy over here on this couch.
The couch in the corner.
Right. In front of that is a Claymore mine. So the first thing you want to do is kind of crawl up to the Claymore mine and pick that up.
This is just too obvious, right?
Well, it is obvious, yes, but there might be newbies out there who just started the game. Maybe they don't know.
Well, maybe just too excited about getting the Playboy.
Right. They see a Playboy and they just kind of dash towards it.
Was this a kind of an intention? I mean...
Yeah. Well, throughout this stage, you'll see a lot of traps basically set throughout the Advent Palace. Really obvious, lane traps with Playboy with next to the Claymore, some kind of food or something, an item next to the Claymore or sleep gas mine. And yeah, it's all intentional. Basically, it's Akiba who's setting all these traps.
Yeah, well, so in order to avoid these traps, what's your recommendation? Is it night vision?
Basically, night vision is a very good strategy. What they can do is just enable the solid eye, and when you spin around, if you see the item, you'll see the trap in front of it, because the Claymore mines will kind of glow. And yeah, just crawl up to it and pick it up, and it'll be added to your inventory.
Cool. Okay.
Cool.
So where do we go next, Sean?
All right, next. Do your night vision thing, spin around, and you'll see a sleep gas mine in the corner there.
That's a trap too, right?
That is a trap. And the goal here, some people may not realize, is that you're actually supposed to follow these sleep gas mines to the top of the building. Because if you spin around, you'll see that there are several ways up. There are a few staircases and corridors around here. But the correct route is marked by these sleep gas mines.
Oh, seriously, I didn't know. I just went, I need the stages.
Did you play a game?
Yes, I played
this game?
Okay, I played it through, but, I don't think it was a guide to tell you which route it is. I mean, I thought it was just a trap. I mean, I searched everywhere, basically in the floor. And then, I can't go here, I must go there. But that's a very simple solution, isn't it?
Yeah.
So basically, you want to follow the sleep gas mines.
Okay. All right, Sean, where we go next?
Okay, so what we want to do, crawl over here, pick up that sleep gas mine.
Yeah.
And now let's run up to the second floor.
And where we're heading?
We're heading towards the bathroom.
Bathroom. Okay, you got that, guys?
This
sound effects.
Okay, we're up the stairs, and then we're heading for the bathroom. This is the second floor?
Yeah.
Well, first floor, we call it in Europe, I guess. But...
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Okay, so you'll see a Claymore there.
Yeah.
And this is actually not the correct path, but go ahead and pick up the Claymore.
It.
And so here we are, in front of the bathroom.
Yeah. So we took the right once we came up the stairs.
Right.
And collected the Claymore, and we're in the bathroom, right?
Right.
Okay, guys.
Remember that Claymores show the incorrect path, but there are some hidden things off the shortest path. So
there's a lot of goodies in the bathroom?
Yeah, well, not exactly a lot of goodies, but there are a few interesting things. Yeah. So first of all, let's go into the women's bathroom.
Was that the interesting thing?
Hey, I mean, come on, we're in a game.
Okay, let's check it out.
Take advantage of it.
Yeah.
So on the left, you'll see the women's bathroom. On the right is the men's bathroom. So you got a smoke grenade there.
Yeah, we got one item.
Right.
What's this?
Okay, so you see on the wall here, if you go into first-person view and look at it,
there's a sign here.
There's a sign that basically, kind of shows you the correct way to use the toilet.
Right.
But
that's very useful.
Yeah. Oh, I've been doing it wrong this whole time.
You may not know you're not supposed to stand on the toilet. But what we really want to look at, it's kind of interesting, is if you look behind the character's head, there's a little something there.
What is it?
It's kind of a little dot there. Well, maybe you can't see it too well, but that's actually a bandana.
Oh, I see. I get it.
So that is actually Snake.
So you guys got it? I mean, go to the ladies' room, go to the first stall.
Well, it's on the second stall also, but there's kind of some wood
really
blocking
hard
it.
to see,
yeah, there's a, what do we call it?
Sign.
A placard.
Which is Snake, actually.
Right.
Cool.
What he's doing in the women's bathroom, I don't know.
Cool. So every time you create bathrooms, you check bathrooms all over the world?
Yeah, we do intensive research.
Good,
good. Fly to Alaska, check the
This is
bathrooms.
very Japanese-looking toilets.
Oh, yeah.
Right, Ken?
Me?
Yeah, you check the bathroom.
Right?
No. You took
check.
videos, right?
Yeah, I did.
Good.
But not ladies' room.
Let's, where are we gonna go next, Sean?
Okay, next I want to take you into the men's bathroom.
Oh, suddenly I'm not interested.
Well, sorry. If you look, there's a hole in the rear of the women's bathroom, so we'll just go through there.
That was very handy. So we're now at the men's room.
We're now at the men's room, and what we want to do is kind of go through this other hole in the back of the men's room.
Right, okay, we're through.
Okay, and then head to the right, and you'll see a doorway on your left.
Yes.
You want to just stop in front of that doorway. Don't just run in because there is a Claymore mine there, and you'll blow yourself up. If you crawl through that door, you can pick up the Claymore mine, and up here on this table, you'll find some instant noodles.
Oh.
Hide-chan ramen, right?
This is really good items to boost you up, right?
Oh yeah, it's a very good item. It restores a lot of health, and it tastes great.
So, where we go next?
Okay, so next, what I want to do is head back. You hear Otacon going on about some kind of trap.
You should be standing right in front of the infrared
lasers.
Lasers,
right,
yeah,
right.
yeah.
Okay, so what this is it's a trap laid by Akiba, and you can't go through here right now, so don't try it. You'll just kill yourself. But what happens is later on, Akiba will come and disarm this trap. Some people might not realize is that you can actually jump over the hole once the lasers are gone, and you can pick up a really nice item on the other side.
Oh, really?
I wish they would tell you, but you can actually piss off Otacon here. Once you get the first warning about the trap, if you keep coming back.
I'm picking up a faint radio signal from that thing. I'm guessing it might be transmitting its operating status in real time.
He has more lines.
Sensors alone if I were you.
Every time you come back to it, he tells you more.
Just ignore those infrared sensors. Find a way around them. Snake, I told you not to bother. Don't mess with it. You can't disarm those. Ignore them. Move on. Oh, for crying out loud. Forget it. Just do whatever you want.
That's the last one. Yep.
Do it now. Right?
Can't do it now because there's the trap there. But once it's gone, you can jump over this hole, and on the other side there's a GP30 grenade launcher.
Cool. Really?
Can't see it from here, but it's just around the corner there.
Okay. So we'll save this for later.
Right. So after the event, during the frog battle, let's keep that in mind and pick that up later.
All right, then where can we go next?
Okay. So next, let's head up to the 3rd floor kitchen.
So let's go upstairs then.
Yeah. What you want to do is head through the hole in the men's room and head out into the hallway here and take a right. Then just follow the hallway and it'll go until you get to the staircase here on your left and head on up.
By the way, I tried, when I first played the game, I tried using my cigarette and things like that to, of course, make that infrared lasers obvious, and I thought I could pass through it. I kind of died a couple times.
4 times.
Yeah.
I died so many times.
Yeah, but I kind of realized. So we're
going
on the stairs.
Upstairs.
Upstairs, and we should be actually guided by this sleep gas.
Right.
God, what does it take him so long to get here?
So you're on the stairs, and you're on the 3rd floor. You're going to the 3rd floor.
So on the 3rd floor.
And take a right.
Take a right. Yeah, that's basically the only way you can go. So
you can make a right. And what do we do? Do we?
You'll see a sleep gas mine kind of down the hallway. So stop at the doorway in front of the sleep gas mine and head through that.
Okay.
And find yourself in the kitchen.
Okay, everyone ready to be in the kitchen? We're in the kitchen, so make sure you guys are in the kitchen right now.
What we want to do is look into these ovens here.
In the ovens?
People may not realize it, but there's something cooking in the oven.
Wow, what is it?
What's this food?
It's actually cakes.
Shit textures.
Some kind of French cake.
Actually, a lot of people probably won't realize this, right?
Right.
Why would they ever ask you to look at this?
These ovens here. Okay, so next we'll head up to the dining room, kind of across the room here.
So we go out of the kitchen to the dining room?
See these windows on the opposite end of the kitchen? Yeah. And on the other side of that, there is the dining room.
Okay, everyone go to the dining room. This is really well-built facility. I mean, there's the kitchen and the dining room. Oh, we're in the dining room?
Yeah. We are in the dining room now. Okay, so what we want to do now is there's some items here, and so once again we want you to use night vision, and you'll see some items here. One of the first iPod tracks.
Oh.
Yeah. But be careful because there is also a claymore mine next to that.
Yeah.
So pick that up.
So I kind of think that everyone will know, but when there's a kind of a valuable item, there's always should be a trap.
Yeah.
Really close to it.
In this stage, yeah, it kind of works that way. And well, one thing I want to point out here is just take a look at this, big glass window here, which is looking into the kitchen.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
One thing that people may not realize is just how much trouble it was to get this glass window in here.
Why? Why is that?
Because it actually, consumes quite a bit of resources and memory. We started out with this glass window here, and as we were going through and the stage kind of filled up with things, we were told that, there's not enough memory, so we had to get rid of it. So it was taken out.
Yeah.
But now it's back in. Towards the end, basically, we had the programmers kind of scramble and do what they can, and the designers trying to find shortcuts and tricks, and finally be able to get this glass window in here.
Oh, so definitely we shouldn't break this window.
You should not be shooting it, okay?
Yes. Right now, Sean's shooting through this black big glass window like crazy and shatter all of them. I think everyone probably does it.
That's the fun thing about it, you know, which is
pretty
you know,
fun to break something.
Yeah, it's just break everything.
So I want everyone to remember how difficult it was for the whole team to create this big glass window, right?
And bottles.
Okay.
All right.
We're gonna step out from the dining room, Sean, and then...
Okay, so next let's head over to the bar. The first thing that you want to do is face these windows here. And the door that you want to head through will be on your right-hand side. So turn to your right, and there's like a little table next to it. So let's go through that doorway. And then we want to go to the bar.
Yeah, the bar. So we go through the phones, and then we find the bar. Yeah.
Right.
Cool bar.
Okay, so there's a bar here.
All right.
Okay, stop once you get out to this kind of open area.
Yeah, in the hallway, yeah.
In the hallway. Take a look up, and you'll see this big canopy.
Yeah.
With some nice light shining down.
Uh-huh.
We really had to work hard to get this in here also, because you know, what we really want to do is have like this really nice lighting effect, with shadows coming down from above, and really kind of an atmospheric kind of touch to it. You know, there's like dust floating around in the light, and, shadow coming down from the canopy.
PS3 stuff.
Yeah,
right?
very next gen. You know, very nice. And useful thing about this also is after you get to the top of this stage, you know, the Haven troopers.
Yeah, we're gonna go into the battle.
Right, will come in and they'll catapult in. And from this vantage point, you can actually see them coming in. Because the way they enter battle is they launch in using catapults.
Yeah.
And from this vantage point, you can actually see their shadows on the top of this canopy.
Right.
So you can actually see their route that they're taking.
Cool.
When they come to attack you. And so if you look at that and you follow the shadows, you can actually anticipate where they're going to come from. So, you know, if you have the time, you can lay some...
I should look at it. Never look at it.
Something like that. And lay some traps for them, since you know where they're coming.
Okay.
All right.
Let's head next.
Okay, next we're going to head up to the 4th floor.
Okay.
Head over here to the sleep gas mine.
Is this the only sleep gas mine around here?
There is actually another sleep gas mine.
On the left?
On the left. What we want to do is head to the right.
When we exit the dining room and we head right, and then we take the stairs up to the... Which floor are we on now? 4th now?
We're going to the 4th floor.
Okay, let's go to the 4th.
Why are they so slow?
Alright, finally.
Alright.
Here we go.
Now we're out here, and you'll notice a rat. And what I want you to notice is that rat that kind of scurried away when you came.
Yeah.
Upstairs. Follow that rat, and he'll show you something kind of interesting.
Yeah, there's a kind of an opening.
Right.
Yeah.
You know, another Metal Gear tradition, you know, where there are rats, there are very often ducks.
Yeah.
And there is actually a duck here that many people will probably miss, because it's a little hard to notice, you know, unless you follow the rat.
Yeah, well, actually, I miss this.
Really?
Yeah. Let's go inside.
Well, you know, I'm not going to go in right now. I mean, there are a few items here that you can pick up. But, you know, basically what I want people to do is remember that this duct is here because when, you know, during the frog battle, you can actually crawl into this duct and snipe some of the Haven troopers from above.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Didn't know. Didn't know at all. I was just shooting during the Haven battles. This could be cool.
So, all right. Now, one last place that we want to go to is, of course, the bar itself.
Okay, let's go to the bar then.
So go ahead and crawl in. There's a sleep gas mine here, so be careful.
So we take the sleep gas. We're in front of the bar, which is a big bar, isn't it?
It's a big bar.
Yeah.
There's a lot of bottles. But if you look closely, one of the bottles is a little different.
Which one?
For those users who want to take a closer look, go ahead and enable your solid eye. And take a look and come right back. At the far end, you'll see that there is...
Oh, I think a lot of people got this, actually.
Regain, right?
Yes,
yes. So you can climb up onto the bar and grab that. It's a small bottle, but a lot of power, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then, okay, we go inside the bar.
Inside the bar, and then there's a few more items back here. You know, some ammo and another Hidechan.
Hidechan ramen.
Ramen, right.
Yes, the noodles.
Right after this, you kind of go and see Meryl, and the event starts up, so I think we'll end here.
The Regain is really popular drink.
Popular in Japan, yes. Well, you know, maybe most of the people doesn't know Regain is a real drink. You can buy it. It's really, really popular drink in Japan.
When do you drink it, Ken?
When I'm, you know,
Cross-eyed medicinal.
or, you know, something like a bad thing happened.
This is really funny because in Japan, it's very so...
Yeah, there's also a Calorie Mate
have these energy
commercial keeper.
In the US, there are a lot of people who
24.
But, it's just we don't have Regain.
Oh, okay.
Although while I'm in Japan, I did actually drink Regain. It's pretty good.
I mean, like 20 years ago or so, Japan had still had a lot of energy drinks.
Right.
And back then, I think when I was living in the U.S., didn't have so much that kind of type of super energy drink.
That's true. Yeah, I think it is a little bit more recent, maybe. A lot of people in America don't know that Regain is a real product, but you know, one other thing that a lot of people don't realize is that Calorie Mate from Metal Gear Solid 3 was also a real product. Right.
Yeah, that too. That's really common in Japan as well.
Right.
It's sold everywhere.
Yeah, some guy eat the Calorie Mate for the lunch.
For lunch.
Or breakfast.
Yeah, I actually eat it for breakfast.
Really?
Quite a few times, yeah.
Right.
Okay, this wraps up this version of Integral Podcast. And Sean, what can we expect the next time?
2 weeks from now, we're going to move on to South America.
Right.
And we're going to tackle the Mountain Trail stage. And that's, of course, the stage right after you beat Octopus.
Yeah, yeah.
And you're tracking down Naomi.
Yeah, that's a fun part. That's a really, really fun part.
Yeah, it is. I mean, that's kind of like, you know, a pure sneaking mission, tracking down someone. So, yeah, that should be a lot of fun.
Okay, so where's our meeting point, Sean?
Okay, so what we want everyone to do is go ahead and beat Octopus. And once that cutscene ends, just go ahead and save it. And we'll start from there.
Okay.
The bottle didn't fall.
Thanks
Nice.
for all your navigation, and thanks for your input again, Ken. Okay. And okay, everybody who have comments or wants to hear more about this, or likes our talk, things like that, please make sure to check into Hideo blog, http://www.kjp.konami.jp/Hideo blog _E. Make sure to give us all your comments. Okay, thanks, Sean. Thanks, Ken.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Alright, that's gonna wrap up this edition of the Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast. Check back next time for more tips, tricks, and insider info on Metal Gear Solid 4. Brought to you by Kojima Productions and Hideo Kojima himself. Make sure to send in your comments to Hideo blog. See you next time.
Obviously, it's not going to be on the Konami website, but there are mirrors, people who saved it. There's one more thing that they didn't mention. If you lose a bunch of psyche here, say by falling asleep, now, if we shoot the bottles, look at the psyche bar. When we shoot bottles, it's going up every time we hit something. Because Snake's having fun, I guess. It's restoring his mental health to do some target practice. Because shooting bottles is fun. So you can regain your psyche that way. There we go. Although it's not quite as detailed as MGS2 bottles, but nothing will ever be. That's actually kind of a nice pattern. The, I guess, marble pattern. What's it called? Marble camo. Figures. Yeah, it's kind of nice. Should we do the thing here with? I mean, not ride it, Big Boss. What happened to your face? Accelerated aging. They don't know the cause. Fuck it. Let's do it.
Drop your weapon! Drop your weapon!
All right. Here.
Easy now.
You haven't even taken the safety off, rookie.
Careful, I'm no rookie. I'm a 10-year vet.
How the hell did you ever survive 10 years?
Don't move. CQC, real big boss, huh? Lower your weapon! Slowly now. I wouldn't try anything funny if I were you.
Fox.
Snake? Snake?
Meryl.
Is that you? What happened to your face?
Accelerated aging. They don't know the cause.
Oh my god.
Meryl.
What a load of
You're
bullshit.
in the U.S. military.
And you must be the inspector sent by the UN.
That's tasty.
Akiba!
Commander! Sorry.
This is Rat Patrol Team 01. We're with the CID. One of the
Little
investigating PMC
light
activity.
artifact there, I guess. Not too bad.
First hounds, now rats. Here, you can have this back. What is your problem? You okay? Stomach pains? Diarrhea?
Box. Diarrhea.
It's been 4 days since Liquid arrived in the area. And since then, this woman's been with him.
Ross excuse.
She doesn't look like a combatant. Probably some kind of advisor. Maybe a scientist.
So, you're the commander of this O1 unit.
Why? Something wrong with that? Here, I'll introduce you to the team. That's Ed, our radio man and sniper. The sleeping giant is Jonathan. Don't stand behind him. He hates it when people go around his
Oh,
back.
nice. Maury is the actor for him.
Finally,
That's their military consultant.
Johnny. Everybody just calls him Akiba.
Commander, I've finished installing the sensors.
Okay, Akiba.
Yeah, Meryl's team, of course. Ed, Jonathan from Police Knots. Not so much in Jonathan's appearance, but the names.
Maybe it's because someone taught me well. A certain legendary hero who
And Meryl herself.
disappeared. you quit the unit. Me? I never gave up on you. Or on Foxhound. Back then, I just wanted you to accept me. I wanted you to turn around and see who I was. But I've put the past behind. I'm done playing little love games. So, what are you here for?
Threat assessment. The PMCs.
Really? Because I heard a rumor there's an assassin out there.
There's a reflection that they see
Well, that's some rumor.
on the scope.
I'm only here because the UN wants me to assess the impact and effects of PMCs on their refugee protection efforts.
That's all?
More than enough for a retired vet.
Man, I'm really digging this marble camo.
I know he's plotting an insurrection. But as long as AT Security's system is in place, there's no way he'll succeed.
How can you be so sure?
They've implemented a system that monitors in real time every single soldier.
Well, because she was a
engaged in combat
recruit.
action,
She's salty that
whether
she
he's
wasn't with
State
Sneak, I
Army or
guess.
PMC. Each individual soldier has been fully ID tagged with nanomachines injected into their bodies for that purpose.
She kind of mentions it in MGS1 as well, how she admires Snake and Campbell because they were in Foxhound.
24 hours a day.
You guys were the real heroes.
Movement speed, reserve ammo, firing accuracy, wounds, rations, water
She
intake,
probably dreamed of
supply,
joining Foxhound herself.
heart rate, blood pressure and sugar levels, oxygen. All the data gathered on body condition, on sensory organ data showing pain and fear, data on every internal response within the body. All of it is collected by an AI at the system's core. This data is monitored at HQ to enable command to make quicker, more precise, more rational decisions. It also enables crisis management for each individual soldier. It's being used by the US military, by state armies in allied countries, by PMCs. Even police agencies are starting to adopt it. Unless they agree to implement the system, PMCs aren't permitted to send troops anywhere.
You've got these system nanomachines in you too.
Of course. Our unit plays by the rules, same as everybody else. It was creepy at first, knowing you're being watched 24/7, but I've gotten used to it. It gives us a lot of advantages in the field, too. We get a clearer picture of what's going on around us, so there's less confusion during missions. And our nanomachines communicate with each other, making teamwork a lot smoother. And that's not all the system does for us. It's also a security guarantee against the PMCs.
Security guarantee.
That's right. The PMCs are combat groups without states or ideologies. They're not fighting out of nationalism or for a cause. They don't care why the war is being fought. They're just bodies fighting on someone else's behalf. They're mercenaries, a commodity. So it's easy to imagine them betraying their clients by joining the enemy or refusing to fight, or committing humanitarian atrocities. To keep these things in check, they ensured that no one can use firearms or military vehicles without the proper system ID. It's true for every piece of equipment out there. So even if the PMCs tried to mount a terrorist attack or coup d'etat, their weapons and equipment would automatically be locked out. They wouldn't be able to move, attack, or engage in combat of any kind. And there's more. All the data on their position, personnel, and combat strength is leaked to us by the nanomachines. Even if they managed to circumvent the system by getting the nanomachines out of each soldier's body, they'd be losing their IDs in the process, so they couldn't use their weapons.
And the Patriots are behind this.
Lalilulelo, what are you talking about?
Never mind. So this system is foolproof, huh?
Completely. They call it SOP.
Sons of the Patriots.
The AI that controls it is a tightly guarded secret, both at Arms Tech Security, where it was developed, and at the Pentagon. There's no way a third party could get control of it.
I just met a guy who said he can launder ID guns. The system does have holes.
There can't be more than a few hundred of those gun launderers. It's just a grassroots movement. It's not like they can affect the entire PMC war machine. Anyway, Liquid would have had to register as a PMC in the system to assemble an army that massive. His PMCs might even exceed the US military in terms of numbers, but as long as they're registered, their soldiers' activities are constantly being monitored. So long as the US responds immediately when Liquid makes his move, we can take them down by force.
By force, huh?
When RSOC heard about Liquid's plans, they sent us to sniff around the PMCs. Even with this SOP keeping an eye on things, there are always trouble spots to deal with in the field.
Not really clear how the speech restriction thing works.
Contract violations. We act as backup for the system by monitoring the soldiers.
You might have heard Patriots and
PMC
tried to say it.
inspections are
It
always
came out
carried
like
on
that.
the battlefield. That's why we're authorized to carry and use weapons. We've lost 5 inspection teams in the past few months alone. They were all undercover inside Liquid's PMCs.
Then, if you got caught,
we'd be exterminated like rats.
But it's usually people with military nanomachines who can't say
Been mingling with
Patriots.
PMCs. And after 3 months of searching God knows how many battlefields, we finally tracked him down.
Because the Patriots name's so secret that they put it in the fucking acronym for the SOP system. Sons of the Patriots. People can't even say that.
Superiors ordered us to provide the UN investigators with intel. But I didn't know it'd be you.
Yeah, I mean, Campbell knows. Campbell can say Patriots.
Don't tell me it's Campbell.
Yeah.
He put you up to this?
You didn't know.
You've got to be kidding. You expect me to work with my uncle?
Meryl.
This is bullshit. He's not my father.
The system taking over there, regulating her emotions. That's why you hear a sound effect.
Yeah. Little violation of the need-to-know rule.
Then, why are you still calling him Uncle?
You're still calling him Colonel.
He's your father.
As far as I'm concerned, we're still uncle and niece. I will never forgive that womanizing piece of shit.
Meryl.
He, remarried.
Really?
His new wife's about my age. I hear she's even got a kid. It's as if he's given up on making up with his own daughter. Men. Selfish, egotistical pigs.
Commander.
What is it?
There's 20 of them. And they're not from that PMC praying mantis either. It's the Frog.
His private troops.
Oh, crap. This is not good.
Were you being followed?
No.
Yeah, I'll try to keep an eye out for it.
Akiba!
Like, I already know where they
Might have seen
land,
the
so...
reflection off my scope lens. Whoa, wait. Hang on. You guys think it was my fault?
We're gonna mess around with the...
Oh.
We're gonna mess around with them for a bit first.
No. Oh, it wasn't my fault. I swear. It wasn't my fault. Oh, man. Oh, look,
Dumbass! We're moving out.
Meryl, where's Liquid?
At a camp up ahead. I'll fill you in later. If we're still alive. Follow me. Eye contact. These guys are with Liquid's private army. Shoot first, think later. We'll use the stairs and get out through the back door on the first floor. We'll change the route as necessary. I'm on point. Stay close. Got it?
Got it.
Akiba, breathe deep.
Got it.
We've got a real live legendary hero with us. Try not to choke. Move!
One really cool thing that I didn't notice for a long time about the Haven Trooper theme that plays when the frogs show up. Since the frogs show up pretty much every act. Let's see, 1, 2, 3. I guess for the bike chase, maybe they don't play the theme, but they do show up there. Then Act 4. Maybe they don't show up in Act 4? No, in Act 5. So the 3 or so times that you fight the frogs, the theme is slightly different. There's like 3 versions of it. Every time it's slightly different. It wasn't until I looked into the OST and all the tracks that I realized there's like 3 versions of it. It's like increasingly... Well, yeah, I guess in Act 4 for Crying Wolf. But like during the bike chase and for Crying Wolf, it doesn't play the theme. So it plays the theme 3 times. Here, right before the octopus fight, and then in Act 5, right before the mantis fight. And they're all slightly different. Anyway, before we do anything here, if we kill Meryl, we can take 2 headshots from anything before she fucking dies. The first one just mildly inconveniences her. Look at the flashbacks. Of course, we get I'm just one. We get I'm just one flashbacks if we kill Meryl. And who else was an M just one? I wish they gave you police not flashbacks if you kill Jonathan or Ed. If we kill Johnny, 2 headshots for them.
Snake!
Where's the?
What did you just do?
There it is.
Have you lost your mind?
The Japanese M just one.
No! What are we gonna do now?
And Japanese M just one. Johnny with his underwear. Let's take care of these frogs. Now, put this away. What happened to your face? I'm really digging this marble camo for some reason. I don't usually get it. What do we want here? Smoke and stuns. Actually, I only got 3. I should pick some up. Oh. Where's the shit barrel at? Now let me reorganize all this crap here. Healing syringe. You know, I'm not supposed to have it. Okay, I guess. Shit barrel is all that I. The shit barrel is extremely useful for this. Also, it doesn't seem like I have the solar gun in this save. So we'll probably get it. Dead. We'll get in this playthrough. Alright, now that the frogs are down, let's quickly put them to sleep. Let's fuck with them a little bit. There's a couple details about it. Stay away. Nice. Too bad we can't move them around. Let's see who's... Oh shit. Jonathan's having fun down there. Oh, it's the other way. Damn it. It's facing the wrong way. Oh, okay, so we woke up Johnny. Johnny does not know what to do if his friends are down. He's just sitting there scared and confused. If you wake up someone else, like Ed, he will go for Meryl first. See, he gently taps her awake. But Meryl will not be gentle. She will kick them to wake him up. Oh shit. Sorry. Ah, she doesn't notice that I'm punching her because she notices them being down instead. This is mirroring Johnny. Maybe she will notice now. Okay.
What's wrong with you?
Eventually, she has an exasperated. Stop! Shut up. Hang on. We wake up Jonathan here. No, no, not Johnny. God damn it. Oh well. Yeah, he doesn't know what to do anyway. Now we got Ed. Damn it. Oh, what? He woke up on his own. Damn, he's a big boy.
Are you all right?
He's gonna go for Meryl first, I guess. Gentle tap.
What was that for?
You okay?
You all right?
What?
But yes, they kick each other, but they're gentle with Meryl. And Johnny doesn't know what the fuck to do. That's a little detail there. Also, hold on. I need to lose some psyche here. This is more obscure, and I don't usually test it, but hold on, let's put him to sleep for a second. No, don't go. Yeah, Johnny can stay, I guess. Hold on. Oh, I guess I can just throw up instead. Lose a little bit of psyche here. Okay. I'll probably lower the standing damage too from the metal camo. Okay. If we could just get Meryl,
What was that for?
You okay?
we should be able to restore it by looking at her ass. but and you can hear the same sound effect. It was when Snake looks at Naomi's cleavage in Act 2, but it's a little hard to test.
What's gotten into you?
Let me see how it works. Come on. Maybe it's the front, maybe it's not the ass. There should be some sort of...
Get out of the way!
Come on! Maybe not yet. Alright, fuck it. Let's look at the frogs coming up here, maybe. It's probably after this. I gotta see exactly when to look at her and where to look. But I've heard a sound effect before. Just a little weird to trigger. I guess I didn't need these after all. Shit, Daryl, to the rescue. Hopefully we can still see them. Oh shit, didn't really work on most of them. Oh, we probably missed it. Yeah, I probably missed it. Shit. Let's try to look. Anything? No. It hurts. Oof. I'm distracted in this frog fight. Bitch. Ah. Oh, nice. Oh no, the grenade launcher bitches. They're crazy. They will grenade you in the face, even at close distance. Oh, nice. That was actually useful. Let's see if we can look at Meryl's ass for a while. I don't know when triggers. Maybe it's when you first look. Maybe when she's down. Oh, let's see if it works when she's down.
Get out of the way!
Are you alright?
You stay away. You too.
Are you alright?
Alright, Johnny, let me look at Meryl's ass. Oh yeah? Oh yeah? I'm not entirely sure how this shit works, but I know it works. How do we... Maybe because the frog is in the way? Maybe it's her face. Maybe it doesn't work like this. Does anybody... Oh, there we go. There we go. Hear the sound effect and Snake grunting. Oh, so it's looking at Meryl's face, not her ass? I'm disappointed. Let's try some more. Let's see how powerful it is. Exactly. This time we're going to sleep. Everybody's sleeping. Nice. Maybe it can only happen once, who knows. Oh, there we go. Sneak grunting. It's kind of a unique grunt too. I don't think they use it for other stuff. Seems to be her face that does it. Nice. I really thought it would be her ass, but okay. Nice, nice. Well, bang. I'm done now. We can go.
Get up. You okay? What? Get up. You okay? Alright? What? Get up.
What's gotten into you?
Now the next sequence. Oh shit, we're an emulator. Let's see if they fixed. The next sequence has a little bug if you let it play out, where Jonathan and Ed fucking vanish. It disappears. I don't know, Gas Blazing. I've never seen him work with the frogs. I wonder if they fixed this. Probably not. This is the one most noticeable bug, I guess, when you're emulating. If you let that sequence play out where Johnny slowly shits himself, for some reason Jonathan and Ed just fucking disappear. And you see their guns floating around. Stealth camo. An MGO style. Let's see what happens.
Contact.
Nope. Still disappearing. You can hear their voices coming from like way out there. Maybe they just get teleported. But the important part is Johnny and Meryl anyway, because of this.
Get downwind now!
Yeah, I have one of these mines. Ah, fuck it. Now that he's done shitting himself, we can go. Hey, Drew, thank you for the 24 months. So this sequence isn't about how many enemies you take out or anything. No, it all depends on when Johnny is done shitting himself. Then we can move on. So we get lucky. Maybe he'll give me more mines. Sometimes he gives you whatever you have equipped. Yes, that's all over your asshole right now. Come on, give me some mines. No, 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 you dumbass. Where is it pointing? Why is it pointing that way? Nice claymore, nerd. He didn't give me shit. Oh shit. No, Meryl, get up.
What was that for?
Oh, it was risky. 'Cause when they're stunned like that and there's frogs around, they're scripted to die in like a few seconds. They never expect to claim we're facing the wrong way. Maybe that's another little glitch. I don't know. And if you look really closely at what Johnny types on his keyboard here, it starts with M. He seems to be typing Meryl. Maybe that's the password. Maybe her full name, Meryl Silverberg. Now we can do that thing that we're talking about. Those are the fucking floating guns. Nice. Now we can jump across here, get the grenade launcher. Oh, we already had one. Fuck it. It's kind of useless anyway. But yeah, Jonathan adds stay invisible throughout this on emulator if you let the scene play out. If you simply punch somebody so that it accelerates the whole thing and Johnny shits himself immediately, then they don't disappear. So there's technically a way around it. But well. Okay. Maybe some moist nuggets. I plugged that thing up there, but oh well. Oh, why aren't you coughing? Come on. Oh, that's right. They're all there already. I just can't see them. Alright, I should have gear for this.
Hey.
Oh.
Jump already!
Yeah, those smoke grenades here. Ah, that's stance. So there's a really fucking obscure detail. Another one. Do them. If we start throwing some grenades, they'll roll away from them. Don't worry. They can take a shit ton of grenades before they die. They do like no damage to them. But they do try to avoid them by rolling away. And if you can get it just right, you'll see Johnny's roll is a little different. But yeah, sometimes they're too dumb to react to it. They're too slow sometimes. Let's see. Johnny rolled into the grenade. Come on, roll away. Nope. So they all have rolling animations, but Johnny's roll is... Man, he's not seeing it in time. Nope. Come on, Johnny, you asshole. Maybe we'll wait for them to reset. You bastard! Come on, Johnny, roll away from the grenade. Nope.
What was that for?
He didn't even move at all. Ah. Why is this so hard to do? He goes for it. He goes for the grenade instead. Damn it. I need more grenades. It might be slowly dying. Oh well. I can see their health. Johnny won't fucking roll. Come on. Ah, he almost did again. You have to make him roll in such a way where he can complete the roll. Yeah, now somebody's gonna fucking die.
Oh my god! Meryl's dead! Are you listening to me? Snake? Snake!
We're trying to get Johnny's roll on screen. Come on. Damn it. But basically, he lands on his ass when he rolls. As you might have guessed. Let's see if he can do it. Nope. I don't know why he turns towards it.
What's wrong with you?
Johnny, you... Oh, God. Oh, there you go. We kind of saw it, I guess. I like how they blame him. Every time it's... they blame Johnny. Man, I guess we kind of got it. Oh, well. Maybe Johnny's a hero. He's going for the grenade. Cover it with his own body. Well, I guess we can get a little bit close here, huh? Interesting. That's right. There's a few steps you can take before the cutscene triggers. Yeah. It triggered a cutscene as I threw the grenade. It got too close. Nice. Nah, they're just too slow to notice the grenade sometimes. And he turns around. I don't know. It depends probably of the where. Probably matters where you throw it. I don't know.
The nanomachine network inside each unit member's body lets us share each other's senses. They can see what I see. And it helps control pain.
Is that part of the system, too?
With SOP, my team can literally operate as one. Well, except for a certain someone who's not much of a team player. So, what do you think? Is your age of heroes finally over?
I'm no hero. Never was. Never will be.
You haven't changed at all, Snake. But
your balls.
Are you gonna be all right?
This getup doubles as a muscle suit. I can still get around.
Liquid's camp is up ahead. I'll mark it on your map.
Thanks.
Akiba! One man's blunder can compromise the whole team.
I'm sorry, Commander.
Be careful, Snake.
Otacon, I know where Liquid is.
Yeah, I'm confirming the location. It's to the north of where you are. Meryl's really changed, hasn't she, Snake? She's a lot more self-assured.
I wonder how much of that has to do with the system. The senses you used to develop through extended training and experience can now be obtained without even working for them. Seems once you're under the system's control, you don't even need experience at all. It even beats that VR training that was all the rage a few years back.
Yeah. The growing need for PMCs has led to the creation of a more reliable, cost-effective supply of elite soldiers. It's also made the child soldier phenomenon more problematic than ever.
Can the nanomachines do anything to counteract post-traumatic stress disorder?
Good question. They might provide a degree of psychological stability.
You'd think so? That geek kid, Akiba, he was really starting to lose it.
And technologically, the system should be able to optimize each soldier's personality traits.
And that big guy, he didn't seem to be feeling any pain at all.
Augmenting the soldier's existing experience and psychological fortitude.
But a soldier's gotta have more than that.
The times have changed, Snake. Just like Meryl. Snake, hurry to the PMC camp. Based on what Meryl told us, Liquid should be there.
Alright, finally we reached this part. Because this is where my favorite call in MGS4 is. Favorite optional call. Not the one about Meryl Foxhound, but the one about CQC that comes after.
Hey, Snake. That emblem on Meryl's uniform, that's Foxhound, isn't it?
Yep.
I thought Meryl was with the 01 unit. I mean, I know she's attached to Foxhound and all, but still.
Covert Special Forces units do this kind of thing all the time. They use emblems that don't mean anything, like skulls and stuff.
Like disinformation?
Something like that.
I wonder if that's really all it is. Maybe she's still got some lingering attachment.
You think so?
I meant to Foxhound.
I knew that.
It's okay if Meryl wants to cling to the past. I just want her to be happy, that's all.
Now, the CQC call is really fucking cool in this game. Not so much because of the CQC itself, but because, well, you'll see what Otacon and Snake talk about.
Snake, start.
Do we have to close and reopen it? Okay.
Hey, Snake, since when did you learn how to use CQC?
I got the training back when I was in Foxhound, but I never used it in actual combat.
You had those skills all this time and never used them? Why?
The man who taught me was my former commander in Foxhound.
Big boss?
Never felt right using a technique learned from a man who'd betrayed his unit. Thinking back, CQC as a concept was way ahead of its time. Nobody was using it yet. Not the Green Berets, or the SEALs, or the CIA paramilitaries.
And then earlier this year, the Pentagon declassifies Big Boss's file for some reason. All of a sudden, his story is the stuff of pop culture. Books, magazines, the net. And now people are taking another look at CQC.
The war criminal, reinvented as a hero.
Big Boss's exploits as a Cold War secret agent back in the 60s have made him a legend.
The less people know about the truth, the more they can fantasize.
Is that why you finally decided to use CQC? Because it's no longer just his anymore?
The CQC soldiers use nowadays is a pale imitation. They're learning from reading about it. I learned through doing, and there's a world of difference.
Then you want to teach them the real thing. The way you learned from your Big Boss.
That's not it either. Some things aren't meant to be passed down to future generations. When some guy comes at me using that cookie-cutter imitation of CQC, my body just reacts naturally, that's all.
Ah, I get it. An eye for an eye. Well, maybe not quite. I reckon they'd lose more than just an eye when going up against you.
Oh, this call is huge. Like I said, not because of the CQC in itself, because the real reason that there's CQC in MGS4 is, oh, it wasn't the previous game, so we gotta reuse it in the sequel or in the next game. You know, people are gonna expect to be able to do that. So they come up with some bullshit excuse as to why Snake can use CQC now, but the real reason is because it's in the previous game, of course. But the real interesting thing is how they talk about Big Boss. The way that Otacon puts it, all of a sudden, Big Boss becomes the masses' favorite. His stuff is pop culture, books, magazines, the net. You know, people are taking another look at CQC. There's another look at Big Boss. For some reason, the Pentagon declassifies his file, and now everybody knows about Big Boss's exploits in the 60s and made him a legend. Everybody thinks Big Boss is cool now, right? And then Snake's disdain for it. The less people know about the truth, the more they can fantasize. The war criminal reinvented as a hero. How MGS4, this is the part that I do like about MGS4. Because later, Eva does the same thing. How it denounces how Zero created a messiah. How Zero created this image of Big Boss as a hero, as an icon to guide the masses. And Snake's disdain about it here. The less people know, the more they can fantasize. It's exact commentary on the series and its real life development. MGS3, Big Boss reinvented as a hero, as a playable character to appease the masses. MGS4's story is a clusterfuck, and it's the deconstruction of the characters in the series and how nobody learned anything. Neither from their character development or game development or Kojima trying to pass things on and failing at it. His team not understanding it, the characters not understanding it, the fans not understanding it. So it's a clusterfuck in a lot of ways. But this is the one cool thing about MGS4's story and writing. The denouncing of MGS3 as reinventing Big Boss as a playable character to appeal to all these noob CQC rookies, PMCs, children, whatever have you, that think that it's cool to fight like this. That they want to be like their hero, Big Boss. They don't know about the truth and how things took a huge turn shift in the series after MGS2, and MGS3 had to reinvent the war criminal as a hero for these people who didn't get it, basically, which is exactly what happened in real life development of the series. People didn't get MGS2, now they want to be all cool and be Snake again, and MGS3, yeah, all that stuff that we always talk about when playing MGS3. And Snake's disgust with it, man. I share that very much. I share that a lot. There's a little bit of it in this call, and there's a lot more of it when we meet Big Mama in Act 3. Now, Zero invented this icon to control the masses. And what happened? MGS3 is everybody's favorite. It's perfect. It's exact commentary on the direction, the change in direction that the series took after MGS2. I love this call so much. It's perfect. Yep. Just because it's cool to shoot bitches and CQC people and play MGS3, you know, and stop the bad guys and rescue the world, and all while missing the subtext of it. And now all these PMCs and noobs and children, as Eva calls them, and rookies and whatever, what have you, all these people that don't get it and think that that's life, that's combat, that's life. They think it's cool to fight like this. They think that combat is life. They want to be cool like Big Boss. It's the stuff of pop culture. Everybody's obsessed with it now. That's what happened to the series. Everything is Big Boss this, the boss that, military salute this, and missing the fucking point of the original point of the series, which I'm quite salty about. So I really do share in Snake's disdain there for all of it. Anyway, Twice, thank you so much for the 46 months. Guys, that'll be it for day, oh shit, where are we at now? 32 of the subathon. Thank you very much for watching. Sorry if I inflamed some buttholes with my MGS3 commentary, but that's what happened to the series. Maybe that's okay. I guess that's where we are at now. And of course, Delta, yeah, remaking MGS3 is the cherry on top of all that. Of course, remake MGS3 before anything else. Control the masses. The Zero created. The icon the Zero created. I do love how this game denounces all that. That's the one cool part. I already saved, didn't I? Okay. Guys, what's BS? You don't think that's what happened? But I don't know. Well, anyway, guys, like I said, thank you for watching. I will be back tomorrow to do maybe a 13-minute stream, apparently. I'm just 4. Who knows? You guys have been edging all day, and thank you for that. Still lots of stuff to go through in MGS4. I'm just gonna get some rest, and we'll be back tomorrow. Timer allowing, we'll go through everything. We're just in case you missed the update, we're just going by the timer now. As long as there's time left on the timer, we're doing this. We're playing through everything. So yeah, hope to see you guys tomorrow. Thank you for watching.